Okay. Really odd. Hold on here. I guess we've got some wonkiness. Twitter API. Shocker. Content. Live. Is anybody in here right now? Can you guys all see me right now? You guys can all see me out there? Cool, cool, cool. Can you hear me? How about that? Can you hear me out there? All right, good, good. Twitter API for reposting these videos is broken this morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yep. You guys can see the scrolling text and stuff, right? You guys see the scrolling? You guys can see, like, the welcome to? Okay, all right, cool, cool. Good morning out there. So I've got some issues here with Twitter API, baby. No longer functioning with Streamlabs. Okay. Well, I guess that's what it is. Tesla, Netflix, Spy, Qs. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This morning, what is going on out there? What the fuck is going on? Oh, wow. Shocker. Boy, oh boy. Lots of talk yesterday on FinTwit. Proof in the pudding. And yet, the proof in the pudding has nothing to do with. We have range expansion today. We now in pre-market have a high higher than yesterday, trading 454.94. Emotions running high out there. Even worse if you get it right than if you make the wrong call out there. Because you piss people off. Okay. I hurt your feelings. Okay, I get it. That's what it is, huh? Good morning. I saw CVNA. Congratulations on CVNA, by the way. I have something I got to do really quick here. I got to post the live stream here. Hold on a second here. Hang tight. Well, I'll tell you what, man. You can't win. When you call it right, you get slammed. Somehow creating controversy on Twitter this morning. I'm like, how the fuck am I doing that? All right, whatever. I don't know. I think part of it is people that want to get followers or something, possibly. Like feeding followers, that kind of stuff. It's possibly what it is, but I gotta post this here really quick. Just give me one quick second here. I got some stuff I gotta do. So I want to clarify something here. I want to clarify something if you're a viewer here. Let's make some clarity here. Because I think that there's Oh, there we go. Posted all that. Posted all that. We got some house cleaning to do. We got a bunch of house cleaning still. We talked about this, I think, on Monday. And so look at us. Look at us right now. 4:55:01. Now on this bell, we have 1 minute left. I want you to realize something here, and that is that we're coming right into supply. We have done that in past Vixpirations. So just watch this here, this reaction off the opening bell here, and see if we come into some supply here. I want you to look down here at this supply. These are sellers trying to step in right on the opening bell this morning. Have seen this on past Vixpirations where you're like all bullish on the opening bell, and boom, they sell right into you. We'll see how this goes in here. It's so funny this morning. I didn't know all this was going on in the background. I didn't know. It was a bunch of stuff that I didn't know. And then, of course, this morning I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. But we'll discuss it at some point this morning. It's weird, too, because things get, oh, dude, they're getting squeezed right out. Look at that squeeze, man. 455, dude. Just hammering into supply right now. Woo! 455.38, R1 above at 456. Oh man, do I post? Do I do the repost this morning? Do I not do the repost this morning? Oh, victory is sweet. Victory is sweet. Here. We'll put some paint on. We'll put some paint on. Oh boy. We'll put the paint on right now. How's it going out there? How's your puts doing right now? They're fine, dude. Oh shit. How's it going out there? What are y'all doing out there? Wait a minute, I didn't see what's going on with my profile here. For some reason my there we go. I guess we can't put that on, can we? Oh man, I tell you what, against so much trouble on FinTwit. I can't spend a lot of time on FinTwit because I think I'm at a point where I can't be on FinTwit because it just causes fucking. Joe Donut once said you just can't feed the people in the comments anymore. Just stop responding to people, and I was like, all right. 455.70. Yay! How you doing out there? How's it feel? Oh man, killing me. Killing me. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? How y'all doing out there? Y'all doing well? How's that feeling? How's that feeling right there? How's that feeling? How's that? Is that good? Trading 455.80 right now. Woo! Oh shit! Just look at that. Just look at that. Oh man. We got R2 above 457.82. We've got a very important number up here, right? 459.92, right? Okay. Is this the place to short? I guess would be the question. This is killing me. Fucking killing me. Oh boy. Okay, so we have some stuff to go over this morning. let's address some things. Now, let's start at the top here, okay? We have to go over some things. We got to do some house cleaning. Otherwise, what happens is you end up losing sight of what is what. So let's just be on record for some stuff. So I spent a lot of years out there paying for services. I've paid for them all. Over the years, I've tried them all. I've paid for them all. I've signed up for them all. And oftentimes, I did not get an edge. Remind yourself of that. This is a key topic, edge, because this conversation is going to continue somewhere else later. But I was never able to get an edge, and that's what I'm doing, right? I'm trying to get an edge. And when we started live streaming, I was trying to get an edge then too, right? And even today, I try to get an edge. It never really ends. As a matter of fact, I'm working on something new right now for further edge over time, right? Always trying to get an edge, stay ahead, and all that kind of stuff. So, edge, very important. Now, I was accused, I think, this morning of using spot gamma information without assigning attribution. Now, number one, I don't use spot gamma. I have in the past. I did pay for spot gamma. I paid for the hero tool too, but that was on the stream, so that's attribution, right?
Oil futures are extending their
gains
with Brent crude up by about $1.
Talk about the things that you use. As a matter of fact, I used to post Flow Algo stuff on Twitter, right? So that's that's attributing to Flow Algo data and stuff like that. And also it drives business to these companies. So, I have charts that we have that are labeled Trade the Trigger. And you're likely going to snip those and post those on Twitter at some point or whatever it is you do with them. So when you attribute to people, it's much different than use this and didn't talk about it or who it was from or whatever. And what's fascinating about this is we actually have bots in our stream chat poking fun at spot gamma because I always liked spot gamma, but I always felt as though they didn't come out fast enough. First of all, I thought that it was never enough to make a decision as to what to do. They're very like, this is the bull, this is the bear, this is the theta, and you had kind of to figure it out on your own. So you couldn't get a thesis out of them, in my view. Now, they started to give some theses at some point that I recall. This is from my experience. And if they were wrong, they weren't coming out quick enough. That was I said that publicly, I think, on Twitter at some point, that I wish that they had a way to come out and say, this isn't valid any longer. And that was my only real issue, was that I wasn't getting what I wanted out of it. Now, at that time, I was paying for full suite bookmap, hero indicator, spot gamma. It cost me a lot of money. It was costing me $600, $700, $800 a month. I want to be able to win every time, 8 times, 9 times, something like that. So it wasn't for me. Now I know that spot gamma is still for other people out there, other traders. They find great value in it. As a matter of fact, we have people that come into the stream here in the chat and talk about spot gamma. So I know that it's prevalent. I know that it's out there everywhere. And all that does is give good traction, believe it or not, for spot gamma. When you talk about, it's funny because when you're on Twitter, right, is a good place to describe this. When you entertain people on Twitter, right, people that so like if you're trying to grow an account on Twitter, let's say you have 5 followers, right? If you go into someone's post and you say something that's contra to that post, you typically gain followers from that. Doesn't matter what it is, bull, bear, doesn't matter. Anything that'll bring up discussion. And what's even crazier is I've had people on Twitter that will shit on me. They're like trolls, and what they'll do is they'll go out there and they'll pick one of my posts and say something like, I don't know, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, or this guy sucks, or this guy's always wrong, or whatever it is. Doesn't matter what they say. And they're genuinely upset or angry or emotional or whatever. It's a key thing for you to listen to here. So what that person doesn't understand is that they're gaining me followers So I will sometimes go out there if I see someone that's constantly doing this. I will go find these people and say, hey, man, look, I'm not going to block you or anything. I'm not going to mute you. But I do want you to know that it doesn't matter what you say. The more controversial the statement that you're making about myself, the more traction you give me to gain followers. And I don't think that that's your intent. And I'll tell these people this. And I don't think that they always realize that when they're shitting on somebody, they're normally gaining that other person followers. And the reason being, the psychology behind this is, if I go on Twitter and I say this guy sucks, you're gonna be like, what guy, right? And I gotta go find this guy. Now I gotta follow him, and now I gotta read all of his shit. And what you're doing is you're actually giving that person traction, right? So some of you understand this, and a lot of you don't. And I know that there's a small class of people. There are trolls out there. They're like, like 5%, not 5%, like 1%. 1 out of every 100 people are out there, and they do this to anyone with a follower account on Twitter. But what these people oftentimes don't realize is that they're actually helping that person gain traction. And I don't feel comfortable with that. So I tell them, I say, hey, you're probably doing me more good than you're intending to do. I'll reach out to them via DM. I don't do it. Sometimes I do it publicly, but oftentimes I do it in DM and say, hey, man, if you don't like me, the best thing that you could do is not repost my stuff. Anyways, doesn't matter. So just on that point, if you were to repost my stuff, I'm happy with that. If you repost my stuff in a good or bad way, I'm happy with that. If you use matter of fact, we have people that come in our chat, in our chat room, or not, in this video chat, we've had people come into this chat and say, hey, Cap, do you mind if I repost your stream in our Discord or in our blog or overseas? And I've always said, fuck yeah, go ahead and do it. Like, I got no problem with it. It only helps. It doesn't hurt. So when you're doing that stuff, I don't understand sometimes what's being said. Hold on one second here. Sorry about that. Get some water and stuff coming. Trading R1 right now. You know the rules here, right? We trade above the 30 EMA, and we are bullish as long as we're above. We'll look for pullbacks on resistance levels. We're coming into our first one right now. We're going to look for a pullback to check 455.52 and try to make another leg higher here. So my point here, though, is that oftentimes people might think it's one thing when it's actually something completely different. So be aware sometimes of what's actually going on in the background. Next thing that I needed to discuss was, it's funny too, because that person on Twitter has like 10 followers, 20 followers, something like that. So it's like don't feed the trolls. That's one of them. Second thing I wanted to address was Gem. Right? I want you guys to know out there that I like Gem. Always have. I've said this on stream ad nauseum for years. Gem and I had a disagreement a couple of years ago, and I think he blocked me and I blocked him. It was no big deal. I don't have any ill will towards him. I know he's a great trader. He's an ex-floor trader. I know the guy's smart as fuck. I got no issues with him either. I've made that clear over time. He unblocked me this morning, I think, or yesterday, and I unblocked him as well. So I have no ill will towards him. Whether I know he gets a lot of calls right. I know that he's very smart. I know he drops mad knowledge on Twitter community. I've always acknowledged that since day one. So somehow there's like other controversy that I don't like Gem or something. That's never been the case. I think it's a matter of I think it's more of a matter of, if you're a trader, you're an A-type personality. That's what it is. And you're doing what you do, I do what I do, and other traders do what they do. I'm never going to always agree with Jedi or Matt Ryan or Chris or other traders. Even Winky and I, we don't agree all the time. We're very smart, or in some ways, we're very smart and committed to what we think. And We put a lot of money on the line and risk on the line for what we do. Everybody does, right? And I think if you're in this, if you're in the stock market, I don't care if you're an introvert. I don't care what you are, in any way, shape, or form, and you're successful to some extent. You are going to be some type of personality that is, it's a weird thing. The Army is like this. And the Army is a weird place. So when I joined the Army, a lot of people looked great on paper. I always compare it to something called I always say the way that I describe it was I learned this as I was in the Army a long time. There are those that hold. There are those that fall back, and there are those that move forward. And there are three distinct groups of soldiers. And you learn this as time goes on. And on paper, and this is at different time periods in my military service, depending on what was going on, you would still even jump down into smaller and smaller groups. And on paper, someone might look like, hey, that guy over there is like, especially like when you start out, when you're in like basic training, you see guys in basic training that you think you're like, that guy's going to be a fucking killer. That guy's going to be a leader. That guy's going to be this or that. And then as time passes and stressors are introduced and responsibility is introduced, and then you're asked to do things you might not want to do, they're not always that person. And so you find that in the stock. I find that very relatable to the stock market. Someone that you might think would be great as an investor or trader because they're great at other things in their life doesn't always translate in the stock market. And so going back to this, yeah, we're going to disagree. People are going to disagree. It's part of what we're doing. You know what I mean? So there was people were trying to create some controversy over that too on Twitter, and I'm like, this is bizarre. Like, I've always been supportive of Jem and respectful of him, and also realize how intelligent he is, and he makes great calls all the time, that kind of stuff. So it's like creating controversy for controversy's sake, I guess. Yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity. So just want to clarify all that, make sure it's all public out in the open, and if anything, it's more just like the bleachers trying to create some controversy that isn't there. It's nothing that I think about. It's never been on my mind. I just know that I know you guys a lot of you guys follow Jem, so and I don't know what he talks about. He blocked me. I don't have access to his Twitter. I don't get to see any of his posts. I don't get to interact with him. I don't get to discuss any of this with his followers. I just know that you guys are in the chat and you bring up this stuff. And as far as the window of weakness, I didn't know that was a Jem thing, to be honest with you. I know about the window of weakness. I talk about it all the time, right? Every month. This isn't rocket science. If you go into any bull market leading into the 19th to 21st, we have a window of weakness. Not always. It can be in the 14th. It can be earlier in the month, believe it or not. But generally speaking, like on average, you can look at every month, and you'll know that there's usually a dip to buy in that time period. That sometimes it's earlier, but generally speaking, you can look at any chart and say, yeah, every month in a bull market, we're going to go down for a week or so. Every month, that's the window of weakness. Now the question becomes, I didn't know that was Jem's thing, but it's said everywhere. It's been said everywhere since time immemorial, right? So what's bizarre here is that even though we have that window of weakness every month, I know other people use that terminology. The question always becomes, what is that, or what does that window open up to? When does it start? So you're a trader, right? You're an investor. You're a trader. The key point here is that when does that window of weakness actually start? And you can see us as a great example this morning. We're trading 456.12, and you as an investor and as a trader need to know when it starts. You have no fucking business out there as an investor or a trader caring about how smart someone is about that, or someone bringing it up. You know about it. That's all you need to know, right? You can look at a chart and see it. Your job as an investor and a trader is to be able to time it. And when people tell you you can't time shit, right fucking here is an example. So when people say you can't time it, or people say you can't use your tools, your toolbox to time it, they're wrong. And the person that might be giving you the data on this stuff, what they're doing is different than what you're doing. So if I'm a guy that's smart on the window of weakness, or I have the data on the window of weakness, or why we should have a window of weakness, or how deep it should go, I'm doing this for that reason. I'm not telling you, hey, it's going to start on this date, at this time, at this price, and then this is where the roll is and that kind of stuff. And oftentimes, traders and investors confuse the two. And they are oftentimes on the wrong fucking side of this, because they're looking at the smart person with the data and saying, well, that person right there is telling me to expect a roll, so I'm fucking max short right now, or on the 18th or 19th, whatever the fuck day it is, and I'm balls deep. And sure enough, you can see it this morning, and they're getting fucking bent over, investors and stock traders. So that's one of my key points in this program, is the reason I'm here with you every day is so that you, as an investor and trader, can take that next step from I've read the books, I've watched the videos, I went to the CME Options Industry Council YouTube videos, I'm in the Discords, I got all the tools out there, I got Bookmap running, and I got Flow Algo running, I got Trade the News running, I got all this shit running, but I can't put it all together. And it's normally because you haven't spent time with a day trader, or a swing trader, or an investor, right? So that's the missing piece normally, is that you get to trade alongside someone that's been doing this for a while, and you put the pieces together. And what is actually important is that you can identify that it's there. If it happens, you know what to do, and until it happens, you know to trade the market in front of you. It's a very key part to being successful that has nothing to do with data, or what other people's motivations are for what they're putting out there for you to consume. Your job right now, I know that if you're here to invest and trade this market up and down. And if you look in your bank account right now and it's not large, we got some work to do together, right? So, hold on here. So that's my point on data, and versus, or not just data. You've got people out there, you got people on Twitter that are in FinTwit, and they're professionals, right? They want to have a history of saying, hey, look, I have a Twitter presence. You have media personalities, someone that wants to break into maybe being a reporter or something, right? And so they're writing Medium articles, and they push it on FinTwit. You have people that are longtime Tesla investors. They've owned Tesla since it was $10. So they're always trying to support Tesla. It's bought their house, it's paid off their college, it's put their kids through school. Their motivations are different than your motivations. This show is geared towards a losing investor, a losing trader. I only started this because I was tired of reading about, I blew up a $500,000 account. I blew up a $100,000 account. I blew up $30,000. I work every week and I blow up that $1,000 I make at my job. That's what this is geared towards, trying to make you a winning trader and an investor. I don't care if you're a buyer, seller, whatever you are. Matter of fact, I use bulls and bears as a heel to lure you in so that you can find out what buyers and sellers are, where supply and demand is, and not be that bull or bear anymore, even if you are still a seller or a buyer. So anyways, rant over on that stuff. But I want to clear the air on that stuff for you. You can see this morning where we are. we're trading 455, 60. You can see the squeeze. This is the pain trade right now for today from yesterday. You can see it. That's how what happened. They all got squoze out, right? They all got squoze out here. It's a pain trade right there. That hurts. There are people right now on fucking FinTwit, right, that went full fucking tits puts into yesterday's close, and they did not close them out. A significant amount of retail traders. These are your fucking friends. These are your, even if you don't like them, you're a retailer. You're not a professional. And they got hurt this morning. And I don't want to see retailers get hurt. I want to see retailers like selling together, buying together, and making money in general together. So I'm a little fucking irked sometimes when I see a mantra, woom, 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 like the drum beat of what's going to happen. And, wrong again, right? This happens on the way down too. But, wrong again, right? So this is not good to see. I'm assuming someone's watching this stream right now, and they're fucking getting banged up right now. People out there that'll say, they're not, or they're still short, or they're going to carry this until it rolls. This fucking pain trade is on right now. This sucks. So, and I don't want to see this. I don't want to see a retailer get hurt. My intent here is not for you to get hurt out there. Yeah, that's the end result. I want you to like leave truthfully. If you never listen to me ever again, we do repetitive tool like we do repetitive trading here, and you can apply this on a 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, 1 day, weekly. I don't care. But hopefully, after a month or 3 months or 6 months, if you never see me live again, you'll say, I've got these fucking 10 tools that I use with this guy every day. I know where the gambling is and where the not gambling is above and below consolidation. I know where the bear and bull planes are. I know where the high guaranteed trade is, where I can make the most money, make consistent trades, all that kind of stuff, right? I want you guys to walk away from this. If you don't know me or see me ever live stream again for another 5-10 years, you got those tools. Those are going to give you an edge over everybody else. And you're going to be able to teach those to somebody else as well. So that grows over time, and retailers become better traders and investors over time. Hell yeah, we are. I love all you guys out there. Every single one of you. What's my boy Oscar doing out there? I haven't checked him yet. I haven't looked this morning to see. Oh, it's ready to rock right now, isn't it? It's ready to explode. It's ready to explode. There are like a bunch of tickers here today we have a bunch of tickers ready to move today. And you also saw some rotation today as well, right? We saw it yesterday in the close. We're seeing it in the pre-market this morning. There's a little bit of like, yeah, I'm going to get out of these high flyers and start pushing some money elsewhere. There's a little bit of a quiet migration going on, right? Sometimes you can see that migratory move inside the market. Sometimes you saw it go into real estate. You see it shuffles over to bonds, then it shuffles over across to these beaten down stocks, and you can see it happening right now. And what's a key part of that migration that I was going to say it on Twitter, and I didn't want to say it. It's not easy to sell the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is made up of so many sectors that as long as the money is still in the market, we're not risk off yet. We know that risk off is not a correction. Risk off is when money migrates out of the S&P 500, like out of DJI, out of S&P 500, right? Completely. Right now, we're still seeing a migration inside of the S&P 500. So when you see that migration taking place, it's a Q. It's like a Q, C-U-E, a Q to you, that we were not in risk off, that there's still a risk appetite inside of our stock market, even if we consolidate or distribute or correct, it's still not risk off. So Tesla, we're going to talk about Tesla. All that shit's out of the way. We have one more housekeeping thing to do. I want to address Tesla briefly with you, okay? We're going to definitely address Tesla here. We're going to come up here and talk about Tesla for ER. We're going to talk about right where it is right now, some expectations, that kind of stuff. Dude, I love all you guys out there. You know what? I never thought doing this with all of you would lead to like some kind of like drama on FinTwit. Like, dude, all this stuff is good shit. Like, dude, I'm making fucking money. Like, I don't like if you're making money. Why is there drama? The only way there's only way I can think that there's drama is that there's people losing money. Like, there has to be. Now we're gonna talk about some stuff here with Tesla. We slapped PT2 on Tesla just now from yesterday. So let's talk about Tesla. Dude, we're gonna start fucking ripping some faces off. This is gonna get ugly. And we got 459.92 up there. You know what that is, right? I don't know if we get there today. I don't want to say it, but we're gonna take a stab at it, right? I think I posted that on FinTwit. A little reversal candle here on Tesla. Let's look at Tesla really quick. Man, dude, like, you know, I'm not even in a position at this point. Like, I'm just wanted to get. I want to be in a position right now, but I have to focus on you guys right now because I guess that's what it calls for. Give me 1 second here. So. Hold on, let me fix that right there. Like giving a day up to the gods today. So we're gonna talk about Tesla. This is PT2 from yesterday. Came up here and slapped this. This is a previous pivot, anyways. So you're gonna expect that to be there. We're gonna talk about more PTs for today. So there you go. You got 297.46. I do want to say something to you. All of these tools we talk about every day, they all apply to every ticker. So if we're trading above the 30 EMA right here, we're bullish, right? Regardless, we come up and hit some resistance and bounce off it. There's a pivot right there. Like the stuff we do in S&P matters no matter what you're doing here. Okay. We're going to talk about some stuff, though. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at Tesla here. And I want you to look at a few things here. So I'm going to move some stuff around here. And I want to talk to you about Tesla specifically. We have a $300 price target up here. We know, I can tell you assuredly that two things happen. Number one, I don't care what the ticker is. If you're not the ticker, if you're talking about an actual cash market ticker, it's easy to see where the algos are. They really do sit on the 5s and 10s. So whenever you're at, and that grows exponentially. So you have a lot of bids on 100, right? 200. Then your next largest bids on buy and sell are on the 50s, right? So you have 100, or excuse me, 0, or not 0, but let's say 100 big bids. 150, that's your next size down bids. 200, same as the 100, right? And then if you get down to like the 75s, and then if you get down into the 10s, right? Like the 60s and the 70s and 80s and the 30s, 40s, and 50s. So Tesla, we already know that when you're getting close to a big round number, there's going to be auto selling. The second thing that we know is that Tesla's famous for having a price target and early sellers stepping in. They did that here yesterday. We got close. See how close we got to that 300? And they stepped right in and they slammed it down, right? So we know that we're going to meet resistance here. My point on Twitter this morning was that when we bought this down here, we got the confirmation, right? We started to take it up, right? We got the 156 down here, and then even before that, down at the 100. Matter of fact, that morning of the 100, I wanted to hit that, I think it was 96 or something. I didn't get it. And then I didn't get it. I was pissed off. I was like, nope, I'm going to wait for the open and see if it red bars down, then I'm going to grab it. It ran away from me. Eventually, I chased and jumped on it. And down here, we did the same thing, right? So if you should have been long for all of this, right? Came back down here, tagged the 240, should have gotten long there again, right? And so my point behind Tesla is multifold. Number one, when you're listening to people out there tell you things like, why are you not bullish, or why are you not beating the drums right now? I have a responsibility. I'm going to be honest with you. I have a responsibility to myself. The way that I live my life, you're never going to see me out there saying something publicly about something like Tesla and being like, you should buy right here. You do hear me publicly say things like, yeah, put risk on right here. Yeah, put risk on right here. As we get up here into these levels, this is not the place to initiate risk. If you're going to leave a runner's on, or you're in from way down here, or you're in at $100, or you're in at 150 or 240 or whatever it is, that's a lot different. If you're in at $10, it's a lot different than a lot of the drum beating that you hear. The drum beaters out there are in like right here. They're long calls right here. They literally never got long down here. They never do. They're always up here getting long. This is why they have jobs. I assure you, they're getting long always on peaks, always. And then they like, paper hand. They get sold out. Then it rips up. I know the story. I've been doing this too long to not know that's the truth. But you're never gonna get me you're never gonna get me up here telling you to initiate like all of your paycheck in on this trade into the close. Or into 300. Even if we go up there, even if we go to 305, 315, I don't give a fuck. You're not going to hear me saying that. I'm always the guy. Always. I'm known for this. I get screamed at by Tesla bulls. Dude, when we were at 1,500, we were trading up to 1,500, people were fucking livid at me. I'm like, dude, I'm out. I'm cashing out. I'm done. I'm out. I'm walking away. And it did roll over. And people did get caught. People got banged up when that happens. So, Tesla. And there's another point I want to make to you. I want to show you guys something here. Tesla trades on its daily velo, okay? And I want to explain that to you. So I want to explain to you when Tesla's down and its velo down here, you see it? It's time to start buying. I want you to see it right here. When Tesla's down here, it's time to start buying. You see that big dip down there? And just coming into where Tesla is right now, right? We know that it's bullish. We have the big cross over here, right? We got the weekly coming up, big weekly cross right now. Do I think Tesla can scream higher today? Yes. Do I think they can scream higher after the close? Yes. But I don't know your positioning. Am I condoning you starting a position today? Fuck no. Your starting a position was way down here. Do you understand what I'm saying? And we are a little long in the tooth in velo right now. If you're like, when can I start a Tesla position? We go over this. We've been going over this for years now. Fucking years. It's when we come back down in velo down here. Okay? That's when you should be starting your position. I really don't give a fuck that you're scared when we're down there. I don't give a fuck. And as a matter of fact, you guys on stream all the time, I'll always come into stream and we'll be like bleeding into a close on a smaller time frame, a 5-minute time frame on a daily chart. And I will ask you guys, and I will poll you and say, are you closing your shorts here? And I get people just, now these days, people just stop and they're like, fuck, I got to close my short. Fuck, I got to close my puts. Because I rarely ever ask that question unless I know that on that time frame, this is a bottom. And so, when we're down here, you know what the consensus is? I'm not fucking buying. It's too risky. But this is where you actually you have to put risk on this market. That is where the risk gets put on when we're down there. So is this the time to long Tesla? No, I'm sorry, it's not. It's not what you want to hear. I know you want the cheerleading and all that kind of stuff. And where do I want to buy Tesla, right? I want to buy Tesla at fucking 270. I want to buy Tesla down below, believe it or not, at 230. That's where I want to buy it. I would hope and wish and pray as a bull that I get a chance to buy down here. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's what I want. Like, you want to ask me what I want? That's what I fucking want. I fucking want a deal. Always want a deal. Always want to buy a dip on Tesla. Now, saying all of that, if you wanted to start a position on Tesla, right, we have rules here, right? What are those rules? Any successful test of the hourly, take a long, right? You see it right here? Boom, take a long. Boom, take a long. So what are you looking for in some measure of safety heading into the end of the day? You're hoping for a retest here at some point, 293.5 to go higher. That's what you're looking for. If it breaks below, you have a stop that you manage, right? It breaks below, it squeezes up, it starts to drown. You're out of your trade and we start going down. No big deal for you. None. No big deal for you. Otherwise, what is your trade today on Tesla? And your trade is, hold on, give me a second here. What is your trade on Tesla today? If you're on a 5-minute chart, we already have rules, right? They're going to come back down, test the 1 minute here. We right now have a bar that's successful, right? So if you want to look at the time, it's 10:15. It's 10:10. Sellers have 5 more minutes to get below 295.43, and you already know that we have to break above the previous high, right? So after 10:15, between 10:15 and 10:30, we need to get a new high on 297.39, right? So you already know these rules here. So if you're wondering, hey, Cap, should I take a long or something? You already have the rules. It doesn't matter what I say. Okay? It really doesn't. You can trade this up as long as you want. You know where to put your stops. You know that there might be even an opportunity to trade down and pick it up at 293.88 if you want to be more conservative, right? You already know what it is, what a bear cross looks like, right? Hold on here. You already know when we start getting risk off on a daily chart, right? You get that cross, right? You got a failure down here. You got another failure here. Tries to come back up, right? Round them again to the downside, and you know that you can't be long there. We have these tools in our stream day in, day out. So when you ask me, hey, am I bullish on Tesla? Fuck yeah, I'm bullish on Tesla. Yes, I'm bullish on Tesla. I talked to you last week about what to expect, and sure enough, I harp on it again and again, and the next day, boom, you get your first truck delivery, right? Months ago, I told you about this on FinTwit, right? Talked to you about this late night, 2, 3 in the morning, and I would delete those tweets, and Tesla gang's talking about it, right? And sure enough, that's happening. So let's go through some Tesla stuff right now, because I promised that I would. I'd say I'd talk about Tesla. I'm going to talk about some rules here in Tesla. These are not set in stone, but these are the things that I've learned over the years. Number one, if we don't get something deliverable at this point on ERs, we get a good ER. Not good enough. That's a fucking rule. Write it down. You don't get something delivered. Matter of fact, I was talking to Joey Donut this morning. He said, there was that one time where they turned profitable and we went up. I was like, but that's still a deliverable. You need something delivered with Tesla. Whenever we have Tesla days and they talk about promises of free energy and stuff like that, Tesla's the kind of stock where if you ain't fucking delivering, it ain't going up. No one's that ship has sailed of promising shit. So you got to see deliverables. You got to see a truck come off the line. You got to see profit. You got to see things that are unexpected, unknown, not priced in, or were priced in and then we repriced because they weren't delivered. That's what we did with Tesla, right? Repriced it. We had the pricing in of the Cybertruck, didn't get delivered, got repriced, and now supposedly it's coming. So my expectations are over the next 3 quarters, I want to say 2. I think it's between this Q3 and Q4, you're going to get one of these ERs where there is an announcement I had another guy in FinTwit say, no, 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 you have to trade to 500 or 600, then you'll get the split. And I'm like, nah, that's not guaranteed. You could get a split announcement. That could be it, and then it would trade to $600, $700, $800, $1,000, something fucking crazy. I think that's a possibility. I think FST 4 or 5 could be a possibility, and the Cybertruck was the other one. And sure enough, we see them rolling off the line at this point. Now, if their earnings don't miss, there's going to be discussion or questions about the Cybertruck. They're going to be looking for answers in this ER. We're going to talk about we're going to chart out Tesla's levels for today briefly. We're going to go over the expected move for the close today, and we're going to go over what my expectations are for what Tesla does. Now, here's another rule. I gave you one or two rules already, right? I'm going to give you another rule about Tesla's ERs. If you don't get those things from Tesla, you don't get something that's unexpected, unknown, deliverable right now. The other thing about Tesla is dealers take all of your bets typically into their ER. They get you excited here. Watch my cursor. I'm going to put the book map back up here. They get you all excited in here, right? They get you excited in the pre-market, right? Woohoo, yeah, woohoo, going up here, woo! And you're just loading the fuck up for their ER, and then what they do is they trap you into this, and then you walk the plank into their actual ER. Going back to when the trade was, it was a long time ago, it wasn't today. So you get locked in, they burn you down, and oftentimes if you don't get a deliverable, even if you get a good ER, what happens is they'll trade the implied move on that next expiry, both sides, and then you get your actual move afterwards. Not until they've torched both sides of that chain. In a microcosm, you'll see this on event days on the S&P 500. They won't hit the upper target. They won't hit the lower target. They'll just barely miss them. And they start repricing the event vol crush, right? The implied vol goes away. And then they reprice all your options on you, and you get fucked. So spreads are your friend. If you're directionally committed to us going up, time is your friend. The only time that doesn't work is when something is delivered that's unknown. If you have something like, oh, by the way, we're doing a stock split, then nobody knew. That will need to be priced in. The dealers will then chase instead of going against you in the trade. They will actually follow you in the trade. And you'll see the price of Tesla skyrocket into the next day, and then the bell will ring, and then it'll start ripping up higher and higher and higher and higher. So, vol crush, event crush, right? Real things out there. We're going to go with 297.06 was the first one right here for today. Broke through it. This is actually PT1. So let's take this at face value. If you're bullish on Tesla today, the easiest trade is likely going to be a call spread. Same thing for being bearish on Tesla today. If you are like, well, I want to put a trade on unknown news. The only thing worth trading is a lotto for a very small amount of money that's way outside the money. You're expecting like not 300, but like 350, 360, 370, like a giant fucking move. Maybe not that high. 325, 350, something like that. Hold on a second. I just got a text from James Rowland. Maybe we can try to have him on today. Well, let me see if I can contact James Rowland and get him on the show today. Hold on a second here. I know, James. I'm probably going to, you know how this is going to go, brother. So just right up here, we're going to make this one. right here. Make this one thick. I'm seeing I can get James on today. Hold on here. It's PT3. So here's your price targets for today. 306.32. Next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna hold on a second here. Options.ai. You know what else is fascinating too? Just going back to attribution. I fucking tell you what, my ass was burned on that this morning. Because you know what it made me want to do? It made me want to start fucking like I've never had a sponsor. I've never reached out to anyone. I've reached out, I think, to people. But I think people have reached out to me. I've never had a sponsor. I've never had any sponsored content. I can. Sponsored tools. I've never done any of that. And now it makes me want to do it because, they'll pay me thousands of dollars every week, to pump Spot Gamma or Bookmap or Trend Spider or whatever it is. I don't, it doesn't matter what the company is. It's just so bizarre. So bizarre. So fucking bizarre. Like the complications of some of this stuff is like, huh? You're saying what? I need to start that monetizing. Then people can really hate me. Like people hate you for anything. That's like fucking so fucked up. So let's talk about Tesla. Implied move for the 21st. 314.56. Hey, there it is right there. Surprise, surprise. Shocker. See it? So right up here. How's that Spoos doing? Ripping faces off, right? There's an implied move right there to the upside for the 21st. Downside implied move, 277.06. Right down. Wait a minute. Right about there. So for ER today, this is the implied move right here. And the hourly trigger is at 291.78. Right here. So right here, this should help you today. Especially if this is what the dealers are pricing in. You break above 314.67, you're going to start squeezing your faces off. So OTM calls up here if you want to run lottos. To the downside, the same thing applies. If we get a bad ER and then we start trading below this, now you have to hold below this. You can tag it and then come back down. But if you break above it and hold and start to move higher, that's when dealers will chase. Same thing down below here at this 276. Okay, so let me just draw that out better for you so you understand what I'm trying to say to you. You're going to get let's say you have a bad ER, bam, you drop down. You need to go bam, bam, and start going this way, and then dealers will actually chase. They won't counter that trade. They will counter the trade anywhere above this range right here for you on Tesla. And we'll update this end of the day. And I'm going to check one more thing with Tesla. And hold on a second here. Let me see if I can get an implied move on expected move. Ready? Expected move. Plus or minus 6.4%. So let me just check and see what that is. And we'll get some other targets for you right now. Uh, 302. Not much movement. So I have that right? Hold on a second. I got that wrong. Ooh-wee. It's roughly 314. So yep, this actually lines up just fine. This is the implied move to the upside right here. And then downside, the implied move is 282. So slightly higher, somewhere in here. It's roughly here. Implied move right here. Implied vol maybe. And the upside target is right around here. Or what should I say? Earnings expected move. .4% in either direction is the implied vol would be new options. So shit coming on. I think it's 282 and change right about there. So that's it for today on Tesla. Now, if you want to know what my thoughts are on Tesla, I've told you, right? I also like to trade these things with, personally, my favorite way to trade, look at this, look at SPY, baby. Come on, SPY, do it. My favorite way to trade these things would be small lotto trade, up or down, whatever you decide. I also like spreads in both directions. So I like running a strangle, not with like I wouldn't do a strangle with like Tesla calls and puts. I do like a call spread and a put spread and see if we can hit both sides at some point, right? That following 2 weeks or 3 weeks out. Another favorite of mine is to synthetically trade these stocks. So you have Netflix today and you have Tesla today. You go into QQQs or SPY and you wait until there's a panic drop at the bell. You scoop up some calls if you're bullish, and the initial report comes out, and boom, it skyrockets. Spire Qs goes to the moon. You close out that trade. You pocket that cash, and then they do their guidance later in the nighttime, and the stock drops back down, and you're not locked into calls for the next day. Dude, you just made your money. You just synthetically traded Netflix, Tesla. Netflix been flying, right? Let's say there's like one more push up on Netflix and it gets sold off by the open the next day. You're in and out for 15 minutes between 4 p.m. and 4:15 in the afternoon. So just be aware of that. Last thing that I like to do on earnings actual dates is not fucking trade it. The reaction trade. It's even better. You squeeze up, right? And it's opened up nice and high. You short that shit into the ground. Blast down. After earnings report, you wait until the 21st is done, and you buy some calls, and you get a nice move higher, right? So that'd be the last option that I really like as well. Synthetic. I like Bookmap. I love it. I've got it on right now. I love Bookmap. I love the dome on Bookmap. Can you guys see a little white box popping up on the video of me? Is there a little white box popping up when I move? Do you see a white box on your screen? So if I make a quick movement here, do you see like a white box popping up? You do? Okay, I got to change the settings. Somehow I've got the settings showing up here. I guess I got to do that another time. SPY. Now above R1. Let's look at SPY. Go ahead back to SPY real quick. Look at that. Top of the world, ma. Hanging dong. Boom, what happened right here? Woohoo! Boom, what happened here? Support, right? See it? Fairly easy to see, right? You see it? You see the consolidation trade right there? Drew that line earlier. Right? Bam, bam, bam. What do? Bought right off the 6 EMA. Wham, 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 wham. What did we get? We got a new high, right? Coming back down now, defending R1. Some real seller rage right here. If you're looking for another buy-in. Oh, I love seeing this shit. Right in here. You're definitely coming back down here. They're pissed off right now. They're definitely pissed. Spoo's hanging dong right now. Hold on. I forgot to do my customization today. Hold on a second here. Now it's members only. Done. Should we open it up to the public today? Let's open it up to the public. How about this? For today, it's earnings day for Tesla. So anyone can comment today. If it gets too crazy in here, I'll shut it back off again. How about that? So I will. I'll do it so that just for today. So every once in a while, we'll open up the chat to anyone to comment. So for today, anyone, well, not anybody. Hold on, I got to change it to, hold on one second here. I can do anyone, but hold on a second here. We don't want the, how about this? I'm going to switch it to subscribers. So I don't want to do anyone because then the Russian bots come in and the scammers. So here's the deal. You can subscribe for free on YouTube, and you can comment today. Just click a button, subscribe, and you can then comment. So there you go. You got a day of commenting on stream today. How's everybody doing out there on YouTube? Give us a shout out on YouTube. So we're doing free commenting on YouTube today. Hit me with a like button, please. Slap that like button today. Good morning to all of you. How are y'all doing out there? Classy Dan, good to see you. There's a bunch of people commenting here that don't get to comment often. Dirty Hedgie Manager's watching the stream. How's everybody doing? William, man, how you doing, brother? Chris, Riziki, good morning. Just Ain't Right. Diamond Leone, John Herr, Afro Keys, Running Hall, Cecilia, Shin Dragon, dude, good to see you. Steph B, Robert Ortiz, Sean Clayton, Mo Day. What up? Cannot be helped. Ricky T, Harushi. What up, Harushi? Hold on, I gotta do something here. Hold on, I gotta get into YouTube or something. And Will, what up, brother? Robert, James, Annie, YouTube crowd, what up, gang? Pod, Diamond, Daniel, Jimmy Berry's in the house. Hold on a second, I gotta get into the YouTube for a minute here. I gotta make some moderators here. Hold on a second, you guys are all chatting right now. I gotta make some new moderators. Hold on here. I gotta get in here and make some mods. Hold on a second here. Jimmy Berry, you're a moderator. Who else am I going to make a moderator in here? I saw some people's names I haven't seen in a long time in here. I see some names in here that I've known for a very long time. So hold on here. I got to scroll through and find them. Now I'm missing people right now. Harushi, what up, brother? Bam, done. I'm missing a bunch of names. You guys, it's all this stuff scrolling by so quick. Let me see. All right, I think I made 2 right now. All right, let me close the YouTube up and go back to the live stream. I think I made Harushi a moderator and Jimmy Berry a moderator. Johnny 5, man, good to see you, brother. Haven't seen you in a long time too. You're a moderator too, right, Super Bowl old man? Did I make you a moderator? I didn't? Hold on a second here. Where's Super Bowl old man at? Let's see if I can get him as a moderator. Cycle in some new moderators in here. Where's he at? I see him in here. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. Save him in there. He's a moderator now. Let me close up the YouTube really quick. Make a comment and see if a mechanics thing comes up for you, Super Bowl old man. Let's give some love to Twitch really quick. What's going on Twitch right now? What's going on, Twitch users? Good morning to everybody. Good morning, Cruz. What's going on, Twitch? I think everybody can now comment, and I think that one of the mods or one of the admins in Twitch has opened up the chat in Twitch as well today. So if you're on Twitch right now, see if you can make a message, see if you can talk to this morning. I think that you can as well now. So chat's going to get out of control, isn't it? Chat is going to be out of control today. Good. Hey, Big Bass, how are you, man? My wife is healthy. Nice name. Shot of 7118, Big Bass 86. What up, brother? How's the fishing going? Beartown Sheriff. Hold on a second here. Beartown Sheriff. Don't fuck this up, Beartown Sheriff. Can I make him a moderator? I don't know. Okay, Beartown Sheriff, you're a moderator right now on Twitch. Don't fuck it up, man. I take it away all the time. Like I'm fast on that shit. If you fuck it up, you're gone. Don't take it personally either. I need moderators, not pumpers and not bears. I just made a bear a moderator. I need you to be sober. We got a bear moderator. Don't fuck it up, man. I get. Oh, there's Talking Monkey. Hold on, Talking Monkey. I got you, brother. Hold on. Wait a minute. They're trying to. There we go. Mod Mr. Talking Monkey. He's a moderator too. Don't fuck this up. If you're a moderator, you can't be getting all bulled up and bared up inside the chat. You got to be sober. Yeah, you can. Well, I don't mean sober like that. Spoos right now coming down to check the 30 EMA on a 5-minute chart right now. Gonna see if we're bullish. I'm gonna take a look around the market and see what's going on. HYG coming down and check it out as well. VIX getting quite bullish here. Be really careful trying to buy this dip right now. I think we're gonna go lower, so I think we're gonna lose this right here. Could be wrong in this. We know what to look for if we do lose it. VIX is getting pretty bullish here. Tesla making new highs right now. Apple rolling over. NASDAQ checking its 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Dixie mooning right now. Be very careful out there if you're trying to buy this dip. If you're going to buy this dip right now, you know the rules, right? If you don't know, I think you know the rules. Do I have to go over the rules? I don't know if I do today. I don't think that I do. I'm looking for down here to buy. I'm not buy. I mean, normally I would buy this right now. Give me 1 second here. Like normally I would be all over this shit right here. 456 C's trading 69 cents. There's 50,000 calls here. Boy, that's ripe to get taken down to the woodshed, isn't it? That sure as shit is ripe. 456, man. Looks so juicy. And just woodshed all those calls, make them buy back in down here. Good morning, Abraham. How are you, man? I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, brother? H-Bomb, good to see you this morning. Where's H-Bomb at? I got to make him a mod one of these days. Is Sheriff going hard? It says shield mode is on. What is that? H-Bomb, my brother. How you doing, my man? Hold on here. Let me see. There you go, H-Bomb. Done. Did something happen in the chat? Oh, dude. Beartown Sheriff, be cool, man. He's got shield on. Stop touching buttons, Beartown Sheriff. You're on probation. No, yeah, he's not out yet. Stop fucking around with buttons. Fucking Winky's gonna come back in and be all pissed off. We shit all over the place. He's got an appointment today with his wife. He's gonna be mad. Tesla screaming higher still right now, trading 298.84. Let's check back in with Tesla real quick. Woohoo! Buying, heading higher right now, trying to trade PT2. Be careful of this 299.92. This is where I had it. Top is 299.92. So just be careful of that right there. 299.92. Tesla, baby, just ripping faces off right now. Oh, look at the dips being bought already. Look at that. No relief for bears here. You know what the worst part of this is, too, right? All those puts aren't going to print now for the rest of the week. All those bearish bets that were made, those ain't ever coming back to life. You ain't ever getting those back. Can't post rocket ships with Beartown Sheriff around. Somebody left a squirrel in the control room. Yeah, I was worried about this level. I was watching back here, and I'm like, dude, Dixie's fucking ripping, but dude, NDX just took off. So that is the buy level right there. So we didn't get a capitulation. Cappy didn't get his cheap calls. R2, next stop to the upside, 1042. Bulls want to make a new high right now. Just be wary of a roll here. Bulls in the next 2 minutes want to capture a new high right here. Even if there is a roll, they want to get that new high right now. This fucking morning is hilarious. What are you doing? Who's asking about? No. Don't be asking about. All right, here's the rules. We're not doing stocks or Bitcoin or NFTs today. It's like stocks that I can say. I'm not going to comment on that stuff. Not today. Not with an open chat. No. No. All right, that's it. That's it. Time out for you. Time out. You got a timeout, just easy. Yeah, H-bomb and Kamikaze, man. We got bears on tap. I love CLFT, you know that. You're on just a quick timeout. Like you can't do like stocks with like 1 million shares. Can't do stocks that run for like $2. We're not gonna do any launching NFTs, launching crypto. We're not doing that here. I go to prison for that shit. Not talking about it. Yeah, I put him in a timeout. I like him. I don't know who he is, but we're not doing any fucking pumping. And dude, do not follow that guy. Whatever he's talking about, don't fucking follow him. Do not. BRZE, baby. BRZE. Okay, so we're done here for this moment, this part of the interlude. Give me just 2 seconds. I got to check up on something here. Oh, dude. Hold on, I gotta look through some stuff here. What's going on how's FinTwit doing today? How's your favorite how's FinTwit doing this morning? Let me know. It looks like everybody's got me on mute this morning. All the bears have me on mute on FinTwit this morning. Where did they all go? The BGL held again. Jedi Marcus just made a comment. He just said the BGL. Fucking Jedi Marcus with the BGL. Oh man, dude, Jedi Marcus, I love him. Oh boy, dude, I shit you not. Like, sorry, I'm just taking a moment to go through FinTwit. FinTwit's pissed. Pissed. Hold on 1 second here. Oh man, dude, pissed off FinTwit right now. Angry FinTwit. When I don't have any tweets in my feed, I know something's wrong. Yeah, rage selling incoming, definitely. Teddy Bear Tavern. Can I post that on FinTwit? Yeah, I saw the CVNA trade. Definitely. Everybody's been talking about that one, right? And it finally paid off for people today. Man, I'm not going to say anything on FinTwit. I'm going to be cool on FinTwit right now. Okay, so we have the successful retest here on the 2730 EMA, whatever you're using out there. We know what this means, right? We got the successful retest. We're going to be looking for this for a move higher here to try to trade 457.82. $456 is now trading 72 cents, 73 cents. I didn't take the trade. Let me know if you're long in the chat. I didn't take it. Yeah, I see the VIX climbing in the background. I see the VIX climbing. I'm assuming too. Well, not assuming. I already know why the VIX is climbing. The VIX is not so. Sometimes you hear people say the VIX is climbing because it's signaling a top. There's some truth to that. It also is because of where we are in the market. We're trading. So what happens is this. So when we're trading down, okay, let me explain it better. So if this was a year chart right here, and we were trading down, like pretend this is 2022. It's like trading down like this, right? VIX goes off the scales when we trade out of that range. The same thing holds true when we trade above our range. So if we're trading, hold on here. You figure we're up 2022, come down here, and we're starting to come like right there. This is out of our range, right? As we get closer, you're going to see the VIX. You're going to see the VIX wanting to print higher as we break above, right? Because we know there's volatility here, right? We know there is. It would be natural for us to roll. Actually, that's not true, but that's actually not true. Someone was saying on FinTwit that there was an account on FinTwit that said this is the top. And the one thing that he didn't want to say, I'm about to squeeze right now. Look at this. Woof. The one thing that he didn't bring up was time. And we talk about time in this show all the time. He had brought up I believe, XLU divided by SPY, not SPX. And the one thing that he did not bring up was time. There's some other things he didn't bring up as well, but some other important things. But one thing he didn't bring up was time. And his statement also included risk off, which is not correction. The correction is not actually risk off. I guess that could be an argument that it is. But his point was this is the top. My point was a lot of time has passed. As a matter of fact, what's fascinating about where we are in the market is you saw AT&T and Verizon. There's a continuation of cutting the legs off the stool under the surface of the market. We're getting repricings all over the place, right? Still today. But at the same time, you've got this SPY, S&P 500, that is filled with tickers that have been repriced. We have tickers that are about to be repriced. We were looking at, was it Myrna the other day? And I think, I could be wrong in this, but I might have been Myrna. Had never been repriced. And time has passed. So our market goes up. I don't know if you know that, but our market goes up. And if we spend enough time sideways and down, it's eventually not going to come back. It's going to go up. So when you say this is the top, but we've had some time where we've gone down and sideways, I don't, this market doesn't like, I'm sorry, our stock market doesn't go like up to 400 and then trade down to 0 and then trade back to 400 and then trade back to 0. Contrary to your belief, it grows every few years, right? Every 10 years, 5 years, 10 years, it goes up and up and up and up and up and up over time. That's what it does. especially the indexes. So they like that's the top 460 done. Roll it back down to 100, I guess. That's a pretty big implication. If that's the case, right? If that's the case, then I'm assuming that you're also making the statement. Like when I read that the other day, I was like, okay, so you're making some pretty big conjectures there. You're saying that our stock market doesn't go up. You're also saying that if this is the top, risk off top, right? You're implying that we're going to see a new low in the stock market. So I want to know, is inflation done going down? Have rates been paused? Have we had a bunch of bad job reports? Is unemployment on the rise at the same time we're out of the Goldilocks zone? My last question here is a big one. If we are risk off, ooh, look at that nice little drop down there. If we are risk off in the marketplace, if we're risk off in the marketplace, I also want to know, or I'm assuming that we're going to go to a new low. So is that new low? Is that new low going to be 3,500, 3,450, 3,200, something like that? If it is going to be that, low, a new low like 32 or 28, is that the trough capitulation low? Is that the market is a fraud low? Like you're going to see a bank crash or something like that? You see that right there? Does it help? It brings up a lot of questions. So if this is the top with risk off at 3,600, I want to know if that's your. I want to know the reasoning behind that. Is it the tens and twos, twos and tens, tens and 30s, 3 and 30s? What is it that is saying that is the top and that we're going to go down and see new lows? Like when you say risk off, it's a pretty big thing. It's like a big thing to be saying. Like this is the risk off moment. We're going to see a new low in the market. And normally when we see that, our actual new low, like normally if you have the trough, if any of you guys know anything about distribution and stuff, you'll trade above the trough, come back down, retest it, and then you're off and running. Normally that's around like, so for where we were, 3,450, it should be like 3,500, 3,600, something like that. I do think we see that or something like that. Maybe like March or something like that. Makes sense to me. But if you're thinking it's lower than that 3,450, then you're talking about fraud in the marketplace. If you think there's fraud, I should have bought that fucking candle. If you're thinking it's fraud in the marketplace, that's a pretty big statement. That's the 2008 scenario. And that's the key point with Barry, right? Barry was like, we got a normal like crash coming, but there's going to be another leg down because of fraud, right? Now, do I think the market's fraudulent? Fuck yeah, I do. But not in the way that market was fraudulent. That market fraud, that fraud in that market was completely different beast. So it's a pretty big statement. Is it risk off for a correction? I'd be down for that. But I don't know if I'm down with the risk off. This is the top and we're going to the depths of hell statement. Now, some of the Wyckoff diagrams say that can happen. You have a failure below all-time highs, and we can roll back down. I've seen those diagrams. So, yeah, I mean, I can see the point, but that doesn't discount should you have bought 3,450. Was it a tradable bottom? Is it something that I could buy and we risk off and I can see it happen? So even if it happens, you're going to know before it happens, and you're going to have ample time to get out. You're not going to wake up tomorrow and we're at 3,200 like tomorrow morning. So there's no reason not to be long the market and just look for the roll is the point. Even if it does happen. You guys aren't panicking here are you? You guys want to be able to see. You know when you get the roll over here, you still always come back up to check. Bears want to stifle this candle right here. So you're going to be paying attention right there. I guess this was my buy box down here, huh? Or down here. I think I put 2 boxes down here earlier and then moved them up. I wanted that so bad and I didn't take it. That's okay. I wanted to buy down here. CaptainJimJames cheap calls down here. I wish I had bought it. You want to see it right there? Just let's look at it closely. See this candle? This candle failed to get up. You see that right there? Watch this failure right here. See that one right there? No bueno. That's your chance, son. Fuck yourself right there. Even if it goes up, you have to reposition here. You have no trade, believe it or not. That candle is bearish. That green candle. I don't know if you know that or not, but that green candle failure to get above, no bueno. No, you can't take a trade here now. Well, if you get the roll here, let's say you bought this candle and it rolled down on you like this. It gives you the opportunity to get unfucked, and then you don't get back in long unless it's above and confirms again. You'd actually take this candle right here. This is bearish. Even if it recovers, it's bearish. This is your chance right here to like if you trade with rules, you get out right there, and then you wait for a green candle. I'll just do green instead so you guys can see it. There's a good example right here. So let's say you bought. Give me a second. Let's say you bought this candle right here. You go up, comes down on you, right? And a lot of traders will panic sell. This was red originally, right? They would panic sell this candle. You actually don't. You hold long. As soon as you get up here and you see the failure, it doesn't matter if you even squeeze higher. Right here, you get out of your trade. So so let's say you're in for 20 cents, and it goes all the way down here. It's worth like 8 cents. Comes back up into like 18 or 17 cents. You would cut loose still. Take the 3 cent loss. You managed your trade properly as a trader at that point. 3 cents is no big deal. 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents. Doesn't matter if it's $1, $3, or whatever on a higher time frame. You take your L right here. And that's a nice stop you'd put. Even if you hand did it, you don't have to have an actual stop loss. You can hand sell right here. And then you would look for this is a bearish structure right here. Okay. Now, even though you have a bearish structure, if it recovers, you're still going to wait then. And let's say your thesis is we're still going up. You're going to wait for a candle up here. You're going to look for where these sellers are. It'd probably be right here. You can see right here, they'd step back in and sell you down. So they'd sell you down right here. And if this then held, you would see another green candle. And this green candle would go up here and likely fail right here. And then you get a red candle right here. right? And that would try to sell, but it couldn't because of that green candle right there. You get a little green one right here, probably something like this. And then you get another red one right here. Be a red one. Right there. They'd try to sell you one more time, and they would be trapped. And then you would then have calls set up. So you lost 3 cents here. And you would see a break above this this previous high. And you would make that 3 cents back plus probably another 7 or 8 cents. Come back down here, and you get 1, 2, and 3, and you'd be off and running to R2. Now, right here, this is bearish. This one right here is bearish, but it gives you a chance to get out. The key point behind this is you never sell that right there. You always wait for the pullback higher. You sell that and reposition for your thesis. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, we go over it here quite frequently. No, this is bearish, I assure you. For the moment, it is. This is a bearish setup right here. Now, if you are bearish today, if you think Vixpiration is going to matter this afternoon, I'll show you the structure before it plays out. If it does play out, I will actually take puts on this if this works itself out. I'm interested in puts here. I'm bear curious, but not going to buy puts yet. So I would like to see a failure of this green candle. Would like to see this right here. I'd like to see a rip higher right there. If I begin to see a failure right here and this start happening, I'd be in for this. There'd be one more green candle up here, somewhere in there. See that failure right there, and then bam, that's where you get your big move. This is like a money move right here. This prints big time. Now let's take a look at where the hourly trigger is. Just look at something in the background. Let's see what's going on with the SPY. Apple's holding itself up. Tesla's holding itself up. NDX is holding itself up. Looking bullish. Some of the greater markets not looking as bearish as this is showing. A nice green bar right here. They bought this one right here. If this recovers, I'll take calls too. And this is the other thing too. So if you get a recovery here, just that same thing. If you get the recovery, comes back up, comes back down, starts to show itself to the upside, you set the call side up to take this trade right here. No trade for me right now. I got nothing here so far. 458 or 453 and change. It's moving up right now. It's fucking close, dude. No trade for me yet right now. I do want to make another programming note here. Or not programming, but a market note. I want you to notice something here, okay? Do you notice that it is 10:30 in the morning, right? And you're not getting a trend day so far, right? You have push up here, some failure going on here. We didn't get like boom, come up on R1 immediately going up to R2. You know, like we're blasting off for, you know, we lift our heads up and it's 1:30 in the afternoon and we're up at R3 or R2. So you're not noticing that right now in the market. So not as bullish of a structure as a trend day, right? This doesn't look like trend day right now, does it? This looks like an inside, or no, it's not an inside day, but it's definitely have a new high on the day. But it definitely doesn't look like, it definitely doesn't have the push that we normally have. Looks like a sideways. Yeah, the Dow's looking great, man. Some great fucking buys in the Dow right now. Duolingo climbing higher. Dash climbing the wall of worry. Toast. No buy for me right now on Toast. If you guys, I've been looking for a buy on Toast. I got no buy still on Toast. It's testing its daily trigger right now. It's probably going to need to consolidate. So I got nothing on Toast. Oscar Health doing the thing that we expected, right? The consolidation phase. The hourly is breaking above the daily. I'm pretty bullish on Toast right now. Or excuse me, Oscar. Toast will enter that Oscar phase. IONQ, very bullish on it. It defended its hourly trigger this morning. IONQ looking to make a move today to the upside. IONQ in squeeze mode right now. IONQ. FIP made its move higher. FIP, we'd like to see it come down and test $3.55 to continue its squeeze higher. PCOR climbing the wall of worry. PCOR. HashiCorp about to make a cross or just crossed its weekly trigger. The hourly is coming underneath. That's HCP. Shoals, baby, just trading off its hourly. Just keeps moving higher and higher and higher. CFLT has a cross or a retest of its hourly, heading higher, just keeps trading higher and higher and higher. SMRT with a great recovery, and it's moving higher right now. It's trading above its daily trigger, above its hourly trigger. CHRD still in consolidation phase. Not a buyer here, but it's almost ready. It's getting close. GitLab, super bullish, trading higher, climbing the wall of worry. NXT blasting off. Congratulations on that one. NXT is looking baller. Braze, BRZE, about to squeeze to the moon. Unity, climbing the wall of worry. That's ticker U. IoT. This is a tradable one right now. IoT. If it holds 28.72, expect a move to the upside to $30.90. That was our first big target on that ticker, so congratulations if you're long that one. FLNC, climbing the wall of worry still, just heading higher. Lemonade, congratulations. Finally, today, hit its first target, 24.01, its first large target. If it can hold 24.01 or consolidate, next target above, $30.47. Congratulations to Lemonade Bulls. CRDO, still consolidating, still no buy. CRDO will need to get above 1652, just in consolidation right now. Rumble, trying to recover right now, still in a consolidation phase. We haven't liked that one for a few weeks. One that's making its way back up right now is TGT. Target. I'm very bullish on Target right now. TGT, recovering right now, being sold off of 133.49. If at any point in the next couple days it gets above 132, the next 4 or 5 days, expect an explosive move to the upside. Regeneron, REGN, making its way back right now, consolidating. I'm hoping for it to regain so I can make an entry on 753.69. SPY trying to recover right now. What else do I got here? ALGM. Oh my God, this thing's just cranking. ALGM, right? We had it as a buy at 38.80. Now trading 52.99 with a huge dip buy on it, and it's just booming right now. ALGM, congratulations on that one. It's about to rip some more faces off. Price target to the upside, 55 and then $60. NASDAQ recovering. Dixie selling off. Well, I might take a trade with you guys. Hold on here. I'm looking at Dixie. So like Dixie is selling off. Tesla is about to squeeze again. Apple's looking bullish. NASDAQ supremely bullish right now. NDX has not hit 16,000 yet in cash market. Trading 15,902, another 100 points to go. I've got 456 C's right now. You slide this over. Long 456C. Yeah, they're gonna torch all of your puts. I don't think you're getting them paid. I think they're gonna bleed them off. Everyone's hedged. Like I'm hedged out the ass. I think everybody's hedged. Everybody's buying like cheap 5-cent puts. I've got puts for today. I got puts expiring today. I've got puts expiring today and then August 10th. So like I think everybody's well hedged right now. SPY's starting to squeeze right now. 456 trading 74 cents. They were down in the 60s. Don't forget what I had said to you earlier. You're going to see a failure up here and then come back down and tag it and try to get another move higher here. $456 is trading 74 cents right here. 73, 72. Dixie coming back down into some kind of support on its 5-minute EMA. Yeah, Nino. So on Bookmap, you have the mini on it, and the reason for that is because I used to buy the cash market data plan, and it didn't show true supply and demand. The best dome that I found on Bookmap data for SPY is because it would show big bands on the zeros and fives. They were too clear. So for me, I like the futures contracts to show where real levels are. Yeah, I used to pay for the cash market, and it wasn't. It just showed fucking like all the liquidity was on, or all the buy sell orders were sitting on the zeros and fives. It wasn't clear enough, so I don't bother anymore. NASDAQ making a new high right now. HYG blasting off right now. Brad Litwin. It's funny too, because Brad, aren't you typically a bear? I thought maybe you were, but I'm not positive. But you guys want a Discord link? So if you guys are tuning in right now, and a couple things here. So as of right now, everything we've done since day one has been free. It's coming to a place where I don't know that it'll always be free, but because it costs too much money, time, and effort for data, for the management and the administration and the moderation. But for right now, a couple things out there. I've got a Discord. It's free. We have dedicated traders in there. We have education in there that we've developed ourselves. We have mentorships in there. We have some kick-ass traders in there trading Globex futures. And then we also have been working on making the Discord very enjoyable, very useful, and very easy to use. I've been working on it diligently for 2 years, and the Discord is outstanding. So if you're tired of paying for a paid Discord, I used to pay for Discords. I'd pay $100, $500, $1,000, $600. Matter of fact, people in my Discord know me from paid Discords. So if you're looking for a place, a home, or if you're a losing trader out there, if your bank account is not green for the year, it's a good place to be right now. Another point to you is if you pay for your levels, I post them free every morning on a handle called @CaptainsAlpha. So if you want to follow there on Twitter, if you want to follow that handle every morning, I go in and allow all of you in. The reason I made it private was because of bots on Twitter. I also make important posts there too. So on this @CaptainsAlpha handle, I haven't had one to make for a while because we've been in a bull market. But if we have any market crash risk, I'll make a post there. If the market crash risk goes away, I'll make a post there. If we're big market moves, so if you want to know like, hey, we're gonna crash, that's where I post that stuff. If we have risk of crash, that's where I post that stuff. If we're possibly bottoming, that's where I post that stuff. I don't post that on FinTwit, like on my public handle. And I lay it all out for you, like boom, boom, this, and this. So very high level data stuff. So hey, Michael Johns, I appreciate you saying something, man. He says, I have 3 green days in a row following you, Cap. Appreciate the guidance. You're welcome. Yeah, I would. I would on Meta. Maybe not the gap. Like it's not like you close, but you like if you've already been in Meta, you take the money and run. If you want to leave runners on, you could do that for a push higher for a new high. You want to be pay attention. You want to pay attention on Meta. Do they get the new high or not? The other thing that you're looking for here is I always like to renegotiate trades too. So if you're already in Meta on a long trade on Meta for some time, you take everything off the table, and then you can renegotiate. You can be like, I bought some calls for $1. They're now $10. You take that money and then go back in and buy dollar calls, right? You're going to realize some of those gains and renegotiate the trade for a squeeze above. And then also know there's going to be some consolidation or a firm rejection there. Yeah, you guys want me to look at a CVNA for you? Hold on a second here. I should have done that one for you this morning because I know you guys are all amped up on it. I know public Twitter is amped up on it right now. That's a little long in the tooth right here. In my view, it's very bullish. You want to look at CVNA? We can look at it. I got to pay attention to my trade here because I can see the rug pull right here. There's a big rug pull right here. Hold on a second. I'm going to put a stop on my calls. Hang tight 1 second. CVNA. So CVNA, right, had a nice cross back here in June on the 14th, right? Nice, beautiful cross back here. Had confirmation trades here and here, 1, 2. Boom, higher, confirms and holds the hourly trigger. You've got your squeeze, right? Outstanding job on CVNA. There's a couple things to pay attention to here. It's a little long in the tooth on the daily. I want you to pay attention to previous examples. You can see. Yeah, Twilio, TWLO. I know it's cranking. Winky's on a Twilio trade this morning. So I want you to see here. You got this nice lift up, comes back down, right? Nice lift up, comes back down, right? To reality, right? You can see right now we have the same situation playing out in Twilio. So, can Twilio go higher? Yes, it can. It has its monthly above here. You are going to, where are you at the month? 719. That's the 3rd. It's the 23rd, somewhere. Where are we at? 31st, right there. Chart it out for you right now for CVNA. Let me look at a couple things here. Make sure I do this right for you so we don't screw this up. So, big part about this is I want you to see where we are in CVNA. So, see right here? You need to break above this level right here, right? So, we're going to draw this in right now. There. This is going to be your next volatility right here. I'm going to bring this up a little bit right there. And then you're going to close which gaps? Right there. One right there. And another one right there. So Twilio, 30-minute chart right here. Boy, I'll tell you what, I love you guys. Okay, so we already know why the sellers are stepping in here, right? We already looked back as to why there's sellers right here. So the first part of this trade, right, is you're going up into known sellers, right? This next leg that's happening right now, I don't like these legs, even if we break above. Normally, it'll take you 2 or 3 attempts. 1 attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts to break above. So the trade to me is dead right now, even if you break above to $60 and change. Now, even though that trade is dead, there's a second leg to this trade, and that is if this comes up, right? So I'm gonna show you this right now, okay? I'm gonna chart this out for you, and you can watch it right here. You break above, 1, 2, 3, right? Come back up here. Oh, damn it. You're going to get a failure. Nope. You're going to get a failure in there. Trade is still dead if you break, or the trade is still alive if you follow, or if as long as we stay on track here, okay? Stay above the hourly trigger. Personally, Even if it come up here, I always like to buy like a capitulation move down here for the actual move higher. So for me, if we're any point we're above 60 bucks, there's a trade to 76. Okay? If not, where would I like to buy? The next buy-in for me is down here at 42.38. So I'm a buyer at 42.38. Right? If you missed this trade or something, you're like, oh, everyone was talking about it. The buy for me is at 42.83. Or the next buy would be a successful hold of $60. So if we defend 60 bucks, if we break above here and are able to hold this, I'd put some risk on to $75 with a stop below 60. With that said, it's the same thing. It'll go again up here, right? So you go up here, you tag 76, you take the profit. Fuck yeah, I'm making money right now. So, you're getting out as top buyers are getting in, right? You're hearing people scream about CVNA right now. You're actually selling into those people. So even if you get up here, this is your next buy on CVNA, right? So you re-enter here. Everybody's scared. You're putting the risk on. You're putting your stops below. Your next target is 95.79. Saying all of that, the big squeezes come in above. Actually, there's a big squeeze there. Sorry, I should say that. The moment you get above this 79, you've got a big squeeze to 95, and then ultimately a price target of 120. Let me make sure I get that right. Yep, 120 is the target on CVNA. So let me just put this out for you here. So that's level to level. If you wanna snip that or whatever you want to do, it's a little long in the tooth here. Personally, I'd like to buy down here. I'd love to buy. I always like cheapies. So you get up there, everybody's woo-hoo-hoo. You're selling calls into these bulls. Comes back down briefly for a moment. And then you're making the next trip actually above. That trip to 76, like buy 48 to 76. That's my personal take on this. But if we ever hold 60 bucks, you can take a trade to 76.
Ad-free option in the US and
Makes
UK.
sense? If you hold 60, you can take a trade to 76 with stops below a closing half an hour bar on 60 bucks. CVNA. Did that help for you guys for Carvana? So yeah, I've been long for the quarter. I'm long since Q1 started. I've been long since Q1 began. I've been long. I've been adding. Matter of fact, I didn't add yet on. I want to add some. What do you call it? TGT. So I want to add Verizon, and I want to add some. What do you call it right now? I'm adding some fucking AT&T. I meant to add yesterday and didn't get around to it. I wanted to add. I'm long PayPal right now. I'm long all kinds of shit. Yeah, I'm long right now on 456Cs. I'm long on 456C. As far as any like pullback on SPY, like meaningful pullback on SPY to add like $20, $30, $50,000 on a call spread, haven't seen that pullback yet. If that's maybe what you're implying. Yeah, T's been fucking awesome, right? We saw it yesterday. It started yesterday morning, but then the confirmation was right on that fucking closing bell. You could see it. Like a halfback trade, at least a halfback trade. Trading 74 cents right now on 456C. Now these are for today. These are 0 dates. If it's not a 0 date, I'll tell you. I'll say So if it's not so if I tell you I just bought 440s or 410s, it's for the nearest closest expiry. If I don't say anything to you, it's for today's or the nearest one. If I take anything farther out, I always tell you it's a week from now, or it's 3 days from now, or it's one date from now. But you just figure that everything I'm doing is 0 dates in stream. You're welcome. I gotcha. There has not been that, like, there was a pullback, but not good enough to put on. I know what you're talking about, like that big, beautiful fucking 3, 4, 5%, and then fucking wham, hit it. Hasn't presented itself. Chasing the whole way right now. They don't want to fucking pay this shit, man. Oh, I fucking hate these. 74 cents right now. 76 cents right now coming in the money. These fucking dealers right now suck balls. These fucking dealers are like every day this week, it's like, you can buy for 30 cents, but you have to hold it all day long for us to print you 90. I'm like, God damn it. I should have just taken the money there. I should have taken the money right there on that green bar. It's all right. Let's stay long here. It's pretty bullish. Looking bullish still. I got hand selling. I got hand stops right now too. So what do I think of ARK as a synthetic? I like ARK as a synthetic trade too. I like it. I like ARK. I do like that trade, but personally for me, it's like what I like about. I want to tell you something about this too. Like, so sometimes people will ask about the trade in ARK for the synthetic trade. My issue here is that let's say like Tesla red bars it down. Let's say it's Tesla at the close, and Tesla red bars it down, right? We know it missed earnings. Right? Let's say it misses earnings. Say they miss ER, right? And Tesla red bars it down. So then it green bars it back up briefly, right? I can get out, can't I? Like 4:05 in the afternoon, something like that. I can get right out of that trade, right? Could I get out of that trade if it was ARK? Because it's going to go back red down, right? Can't get out of that trade in ARK, can I? So I get the idea that if you, I understand the emotions. Like, I'm a retailer and I have to support Tesla. Maybe you say that publicly to people. I guess if you wanted to tell your ARK bull friends, like, yeah, I traded Tesla on their earnings and made bank, but privately you synthetically traded on Qs or something, you're going to be a happier trader. You can take all those winnings and then buy Tesla or whatever you want to make you feel better about yourself, but having that option to get out at between 4 and 4:15, it's a big deal. Dude, RX, man. Didn't we go over that one yesterday? Did we go over RX yesterday, or was it the other day? God damn, look at it. It's fucking booming right now. Dude, RX is fucking cranking. We went over that one the other day, right? Because we were on biotech for July. Congratulations if you're trading that RX. If you took that trade, congratulations. It is fucking ripping right now. Thoughts on Roblox? Keeps cranking higher. Same setups, right? Keeps climbing the wall of worry. You looking for a price target on it? It's extremely bullish. It's coming into resistance right now. Sellers. This is the place to take profit. You're going to look to re-enter above 47.67. And then maybe even higher than that. You got a lot of volatility. You know what? Let me rephrase this with Roblox. So Roblox is setting up. I was talking to a chartist last night or this morning. Someone that I trust. And we were looking at tickers yesterday that we have tickers that we're looking at right now that are like, they're going to just rip. And then we're looking at tickers right now that are like, it's going to take a little while to grind through the vol. And Roblox has some of that. They have that vol until 53.05. They'll get through it. It's just going to take some power moves. But once you're above there, you'll see that giant fucking gap fill, that big squeeze to $68. Oh, dude, they're trying to sell this shit again? Fucking come on. These fucking sellers are so stinky. Look at that red ball right there. I gotta watch this really quick. They're gonna try to sell this again. There's so much rage here. It's kind of funny, like, I had a stop on this, and then I took it off, and I just put it back on again. I'm like, fuck me, man. These sellers are pissed off here. These sellers go way far back, too. These sellers are going way back in time here. Way back in time. Gotta fucking stop again here. I don't fucking trust this up here. Climbing the wall of worry, baby. Amazon. I used to love trading Amazon. Dude, like, I used to love trading this stock. I mean, like, if you like a stock that you're just like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Such a great fucking trading. I mean, look at that. It's so perfect. We had a dip buy down below 126. Let me see. We have a price target. So we had a dip buy at 126. We have a price target of 153.76. Trade is still valid. We are trading above. Trade is still valid. Price, as long as it stays above without a closing bar below 133.59, still bullish to that target above. Amazon. Give me one quick second. I gotta go potty really quick. I've been drinking like a ton of coffee and water all morning. Go back to SPY here. Look at SPY, dude. Fuck yeah, baby. Give me that fucking explosive move. 459.33. Dude, like if this thing starts ripping, oh yeah, right there. If this thing squeezes, right there. It's gonna fucking move up there. But they don't want it, man. They do not want this to happen. I'll be right back. I gotta go potty really bad. Hopefully, if we roll, I get stopped out down here, gets a fill. I don't have a market on it because I fucking get shitty fills with fucking tasty. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Oh, what's that? What's that, baby? Gotta get it spicy in here. Gotta get start. Oh, what's going on? I gotta load it up here. Gotta get it ready. Gotta get it ready. I should have lifted some weights while I was taking that break, but I didn't because I started seeing what's going on. Are you ready? Let me know if you're ready. Let me know if you're ready. You see it, right? What's Apple doing right now? Exactly. Who should I ask? Wait a minute. Clang Phonics? Hold on a second here. Clang Phonics. Write this down. Clang Phonics. Yeah, dude, so I've tried, I've paid for music. I still get dinged. Clang Phonics. Who are they? Hold on. I have. Hold on here. Oh yeah, these guys are awesome. Yeah, Clank Phonics is pimp. I know these guys. I actually know them on Twitter, I think. Yeah, you know what I'll do? Why don't I'll contact them. Hold on a second here. Hold on. I'll reach out to them. Yeah, I like them a lot. Oh boy. I like whoever posted the keep eating those little like Pac-Man balls. Oh, dude, talk about climbing the wall of worry here. Oh man, watching this right now. So you guys think they're gonna roll it, huh? When you start, you know what happens when we're up here, right? You guys ever been up here before? You guys, how long you guys been trading out there? Like this, this is exactly how it happens. You know how this goes, right? We're gonna do it in cash market. We're gonna do it in cash market. We ain't do it in the after hours. We're doing it in cash market, baby. $4.56 trading 75 cents right now. We're doing it fucking live. Oh man.
Time we expect comments from Bank of England's Ramsden, who gives us.
Oh, what is that? I gotta delete some of this shit.
By Money, Macro, and Finance Society. Text is to be released at the top of the hour.
Jesus, that's loud as fuck. I know they're horrible songs. Oh, yeah, just keep on grinding. Trading 76 right now on 456 C's. Let me know if you're taking the money and running or not. Oh, they keep trying to sell this off. Tesla with a roll on it right now. just revenge trading this right now. Oh, they're so pissed right now. It's not just really sellers. I mean, there's some angry NDX just rolling down and checking its 5-minute once again. The VIX just basing right now to moon. Just vicious right now. Like, I have a mind to me to, like, you know what I have a mind to do is, like, sell these calls and just buy, like, 11-cent 458s and just let them ride all day long. There's, like, a thought process here that, like, this is, like, when I get into the part of the trading where, or this is the, like, part of the market where I get to this point where, just like right now I'm gonna make some money, so like just take the 70 cents, enter some like 11-cent 458s, like 300 pack of them or something, and just leave them on all day long or something. That way I'm not stressing the 70 cents to play. Yeah, they're gonna like force us to stay here in this trade, put the risk on the trade to print them. But I have the mind to just be like, fuck it. I mean, just do 300 fucking like 11-cent calls. If they're not gonna cost me anything if they lose. And if we go up there and start squeezing, start going up here, man, it's gonna be like boom, boom, boom. And if it rolls, I'm not as like butthurt by it. What do you guys think of that? Yeah, Joey, you're on the lotto trade for the squeeze. Yeah, I'm in the big boys right now.
1 minute remaining until the text release for Bank of England's Ramsden.
Turn that off. Let me just take a look at this. Your butt's already hurting?
ECB Stenora says inflation is falling and more tightening could hurt the economy, and another 25 basis point rate hike would be enough.
Yeah, I'm long here too. It's just the exposure. It's just like the 70 cents. Now trading 72 cents. Like if I put the 11 cents on, the exposure is not so bad. And the gain potential is fucking up there, right? So put on like 300 contracts at 11 cents. Those fucking things will print 200 or 300% if they go.
Bank of England's Ramsden says CPI inflation remains much too high, and the Monetary Policy Committee will continue to monitor closely indications of persistent inflationary pressures in the economy as a whole.
Yeah, we're riding over the 27. We're riding over the 6. The more time we spend here, the more bullish it becomes as well. It's 12:01 right now too. We did get we failed to get a new high here at 12 o'clock. But it's kind of to be expected for where we are.
Then further tightening in monetary policy would be required, and inflation has begun to fall significantly. Bank of England's Ramsden says, I see potential to increase slightly the pace of gilt stock reduction.
I mean, where we are right now for like
Bank
today,
Finance
like this is a
Ramsden says
special
CPI inflation
circumstance,
has
right?
begun to fall significantly, but remains much too high. And CPI inflation at 7.9% in June remains much too high.
Yeah, I agree with that. Much, much too
Bank
high.
Finance Ramsden says significant upside news in the data through June.
You know, that's fucking higher for longer on fucking
Ramsden
rates,
says
which is
monetary
good.
policy decisions will address the risk of more persistent strength in domestic wage and price settings.
It's funny too. I was watching a video about. I should post this. I should try to find this. There was a TikTok video of a small, maybe like a 900 square foot, 2 or 3 bedroom house with no basement.
Bank of England's Ramsden sees potential to boost the pace of gilt roll-off.
And the house was sold in 19 or 20 for like $242,000 in upstate New York. Guy put on a couple small like prefab additions, like small, like extended the breezeway, extended the kitchen like 4 feet off the back or something.
Get free daily
And
Bank of England's Ramsden says the overall impact of quantitative
hold on a second, I gotta relaunch this whole thing here.
to have been small.
So they put a new price on this house, and it's like 1.2 or 1.5 million dollars. And then I was reading the discussion about this video, and I think it was young people. Like the thing.
Bank of England's Ramsden says I support a carefully considered increase in the pace of reduction in the stock of gilts in the 1 year ahead.
Wearing out these sellers right now. Look at that, just wearing them out. Here we go, baby.
Full speech by Bank of England's Ramsden on the feed for all those interested.
Trading 82 cents right there. 82 cents right now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me free money.
So Apple has created an internal chat GPT style bot for employees and the building large language model AI framework dubbed Ajax.
I've got a sell order in right now. See if I can get it filled.
So Apple races to develop its own generative AI tools to catch OpenAI.
Oh my God, Apple's mooning right now. Apple fucking mooning right now. Trading 196 right now. Apple mooning. Apple fucking moonshot just now. Look at Apple. Dude, Apple just death and destruction on bears. Look at Apple. Up 1.2%, up $2 on the day right now. Woo! Apple trading 196.94, coming up to Valhalla at 200. Spoos. You look at this right now. These fucking sellers don't care. Spoos should be like right here. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Unknown news on Apple. Apple races to, we talked about this yesterday. Apple races to develop its own generative AI tools to catch OpenAI. Apple has created an internal chat GPT style bot for employees. Woo!
So according to WAM, the UAE and Turkey have
We're gonna
signed a
fucking moon on this
$1 billion
news.
MOUS agreement.
Here we go, boys and girls. You ready? It's gonna get gnarly here. 456 is trading 83 cents. Could you hit me the 90 again? Just hit me the fucking 90. Apple fucking straight moonshot right now. Apple entering the AI race. Woo! Let's look at Apple really quick. Excuse me. Holy shit, Apple. Look at that, ripping faces off on Apple. Apple trading a high of 198.28. Holy shit. And look at the hourly candle just going up on it right now. Oh, dude. There's 200 right there. There it is. Big news on Apple right now. Huge news. Huge news on Apple right now. Holy shit. Dude, someone just made some serious fucking money on that trade. I've been in a trade like this with Microsoft. That's like a $5,000, $10,000 trade, print like 120, 150K, something like that. Dude, that was just a topic of conversation yesterday.
To 2.3%, trading at a record high.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, oh. Look at this right here. Just be careful of, let's take a look above. Oh, we got an expanding market right here. Oh, baby, you're going to get there's another band of sellers right here. Right up here. Trading 83 cents right now. Need to break through. The last vestige right here. Oh, dude, you do not want that news today. Like, can you imagine, like, oh man, like, it feels so bad. I do. I feel so bad right now. Like, you got to be like, can you imagine, Colin? This is the day that Apple announces a race to compete with AI. Oh man, fucking A, dude. By the way, you take the money, you slam the sell button on that original scream higher, that initial vol, that IV that kicks in. You take the money. Holy shit. Hey, Lane, how are you? Chaz, weren't we just talking on the phone about Apple announcing AI? Porch, did you have a long there or what? I think, Chaz, were you and I talking about it on the phone the other night? Yeah, NDX is like it's the shit right there. People are coming in to try to short Apple. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Here, this is like fucking Nvidia all over again, right? NVDA. Like this is gonna be like NVDA all over again. Here we go. Roll out the posts on FinTwit saying that AI is an Apple fad and that it won't last for 6 straight months of going straight up. Yeah, I love David AMS. What happens when Elon spends 10 minutes on the earnings call tonight talking AI? Yeah, if he starts talking about anything like I'm kind of expecting like, oh, we're doing level 4, level 5, and he's gonna say the words AI, right? That's what he's gonna say. I mean, it's either this quarter, next quarter, it doesn't matter. Q3, Q4, ER, he's gonna bring it up, right? We already know. You guys may or may not know this, but he's been buying chips. I don't know if you know this. If any of you are if any of you guys like follow closely, he's been quietly buying chips. That's already a known thing, right? Oh, you did? Holy shit, Porch. Porch bought 200 C's at 40 cents. Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, it impressed Spy. Apple did impress Spy. It's a oh shit, man, 800%. It did impress Spy. So what they won't do is that you got to understand that they need to be in on that move. So whenever there's unknown news in the marketplace, right? They're gonna like the banks aren't getting fucked. They're gonna bring it back down, and then they're gonna get long, and then you can follow them. Not an indicator. And it doesn't work by itself either. It's kind of odd. Like, I've got people in Discord that think that so there's a difference between an indicator and an edge. And it doesn't mean, the HT doesn't mean anything without the edge. Shouldn't Apple push SPY up, Captain? No, these are so if you see an initial reaction in a stock, I don't know if you see an initial reaction in in like, let's say right where we are right now, right? So you're seeing, so they're going to roll NASDAQ right now. They're going to roll Apple down and retrace the entire move. They will confirm the news. They will get long, and then you'll chase. You're always the last one in. They don't allow you to. Hopefully, you took the money too. By the way, if you're in calls, but they'll retrace this, and not the entire, but almost the entire, at least a half-back move. If not the entire move, then they'll bring it back up again. You're not going to beat a bank. It's their playground. Well, you'll beat a bank for a minute. So here's something crazy. I got a cool story for you. So I was sitting at home, right? And I was looking at Microsoft. I think it was Microsoft. So I was looking at Microsoft. I had it open. I had the chain open. It was open on my desktop. And I was like wanting to buy some Microsoft, right? This is the one time CNBC has ever paid me. The one time. So I was sitting at my desk, and a reporter was talking to the hosts of the show, and he thought that the news had already broken that TikTok might go to Microsoft. And so he briefly mentions it while he's talking to the hosts. And the host says to the reporter, she goes, that hasn't broken yet. Trying to tell him to stop talking, to shut him up. So at that moment, I slammed the buy button on like, I don't know, 5 or 10 grand of zero dates that were like pennies. And I just started like ramping like 300 packs of calls. And within like 30 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, Microsoft went straight up. Just like this right now. Exactly like that. And I think I made 120K. No, it was higher. It was like 160K. And I tried to close them, and the dealers wouldn't take the closing price, and I wasn't trying to sell at market because I was there's order flow. It wasn't a prime bank that I'd bought them on. So I was trying to close them, and they wouldn't accept it, and I didn't want to do market because I figured it would be really low. So I was hand dropping the price on the top, just like Apple just now. And it went from like 160 or 140 down to like 130, 120. I got some closes. It was really jagged too, like bam, 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 bam. And then it would stop closing. So then like drop it down to 120, then 110, then 90,000 to close the last of them out. And they didn't want to close them because I'm assuming there's a guy on the other end that's like, we're bringing this shit back. I don't want to close for this guy. And so you have to quickly give them some room for them to make some money to sell to somebody else, to make someone else the bag holder. So it was really weird. That one trade was the only time I've ever been in that kind of money and that kind of size and that kind of like an instantaneous win. And that was on the news breaking on CNBC, and I just happened to be in like right place, right time. Now, all that shit came back too. And I was panicking the entire time. I was like freaking out. It was fucking amazing. I still have that paperwork. I posted that trade on Twitter at one time. Trying to revenge trade this down right now. Now it counts Apple going down, right? Now all of a sudden the Apple trade matters. This shows you the amount of the wall that's here, the sellers that are here right now, and how they want to sell this down on you. This shows you the scam market, right? This is the scam market right here. This is the dealers. You're never gonna fuck a dealer over. Dealers are never going bankrupt. So when I was closing these things, in my mind I was like, they're gonna sell these, like they need room. Like I'm sure there's probably a guy. I'm assuming this wasn't an algorithm. I'm assuming this was like a person. Like it flagged somebody that was like, we ain't fucking taking that shit. That was my assumption, and I finally closed them. I closed them and made a lot of money. I think when I was done, I think total was 120K. It was a great fucking trade. Great fucking trade. To know, it wasn't anything I did. Like, it wasn't like I planned it or was smart enough to know to do it. One and only time ever. Yeah, I kind of know Tesla AI is old news, but you know, it's like he didn't have the chips, and he does right now. He's buying them. There was a couple like small stories done 6 to 9 months ago, a year ago, and then the story started gaining traction. I think at one point he was on back order for hundreds of millions of dollars in chips. So I'm going to assume that part of that is for Company X, for Twitter. It would never shock me to see, like that whole conversation about rolling. Do you guys remember when like Company X was the name that everyone was agreeing upon for like an umbrella company for all of this? Like now they're talking about it being Twitter, but like some kind of master or umbrella for like SpaceX, and at that time they weren't talking about Twitter, but at that time I think they were talking about all of his companies under one roof. No. This was years ago. So Company X, I don't know if you guys know this. I mean, some of you probably know. Some of you might maybe don't. This whole conversation started on Twitter, right? Am I wrong or right on this? I'm not talking about Investor Day. I'm talking about prior to that. There was a few Twitter handles that were like, you should put everything under one umbrella, take it all private, call the entire thing Company X. Am I wrong on this? Does anybody remember that conversation? Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that conversation? And then, yeah, somebody does here. Fermi's Parasox remembers it. Yeah, Jeremy, you remember that shit, don't you? Yeah, there was this whole like x.com for PayPal. But then there was it was a bunch of bulls wanted, yeah, exactly. They wanted to get a piece of SpaceX before IPO. They wanted the what's the brain company called? I'm having a mind block on it right now. And they wanted everything to fall on it. There was like talk of taking Tesla private. There was talk of now this is before the conversation with Twitter, him buying Twitter, but this whole basket or this whole group of companies, yeah, Neuralink. Was it David Lee that suggested it? I don't remember, but I vaguely remember that conversation. So, I mean, I guess it does pose the question of, I get my point here is that if he's accumulating all of these chips, you know, he could, like, how words are, right? You can be like, oh yeah, by the way, and you just saw this with Apple, right? All you need is Elon to say something like, I ordered $500 million in chips. I built a data center. We're gonna run Tesla through it. Something like that. And it'll be a big suck off. You'll see all the Tesla gang like self-fellatiating themselves, and the stock will go moon. I'm a Tesla bull, by the way, if you don't know. But I still make fun of Tesla bulls. Yeah, I'm actually for it. So like, the reason I'm a Tesla bull. I want you to know the reason. It's really fascinating. Like, it's a little bit more accepted today, but there was a time when it wasn't accepted. Why I was a Tesla bull. I was a Tesla bull back in the day because I was in the military, and I'm not. I don't. So my history in the military is like my father served, my grandfather served. It wasn't anything political. It's very apolitical. I'm like an idealist when it comes to what I hope our country could be. I know that we're not that country, but I hope that we will become that country at someday, or live up to those values, right? It's very similar to what's written at the bottom of the feet of the Statue of Liberty kind of stuff, right? So, anyways, I always compare Elon to Howard Hughes, and I know from my military experience that you never want to have the lowest possible bidder, and the thinkers for your future be only squares. You want like that X factor. Every generation should have one in the conversation with the normal companies that are leading the future. Even if you don't agree with them, even if you think they're fraudulent or whatever, it doesn't matter. You have to have a visionary that thinks outside of the box, so that you're not left behind, especially us for our own hegemony as a country. So at least that's my thesis, right? So when I see like boring tunnels under Nevada and stuff, I'm thinking more of two things. I'm like fearful of artificial intelligence. I do have an existential threat of artificial intelligence. I also am fearful of nuclear war. So to be able to build tunnels under another planet or moon to bore that stuff, I think about that. I think about Neuralink, and that might be the only way for us to beat AI, is to become a part of AI, believe it or not. So if you're critical to AI or become symbiotic to some extent with AI, you might have a fighting chance against it. I'm very fearful of AI from other countries. Not so much like the science fiction part of it. I'm more afraid of nation states competing with each other against it. That's my big fear. And then same thing with automobiles, right? I want to see autos progress. I want to see internet progress. I want to see. I don't want to see us lose against the future. So whether I like him or not as a person is a different topic. It's more of is he keeping the other people out there honest and trying to progress. Now, whether that's Tesla that becomes this big auto company or not, I don't really care. I just care that he's there. Revenge selling right now in SPOOs, 12:31 in the afternoon. Trying it again right now, trying to sell this market down up here. Probably some pretty pissed off. I'm going to assume these are banks up here with Apple, and banks do not like hearing this right now. So you're probably watching selling coming in over that news right now. for me, anyways, if it's not Elon, who would it be? You have to have that. You have to have that outside player always. And if you miss that in your generation, it's pretty bad for you, right? We had it during World War II. We had it then in the 1960s into the 1970s. We had Wozniak and some other people in the 90s, 80s, and 90s. You had Bill Gates, and so whether you like these people or not, each generation, you should have these outside the box thinkers, in my view, at least, for the continuation of humanity. I'm not in Tesla calls right now. No bear plane just yet. You got a little bear plane right here, but you're big. Yeah, you got a little bit of bear plane here, but the larger bear plane is higher. You'd need to see. You would need to see this right here. You need to see a price come back up, fail right here, and then fail right here. And we're going to find out where the hourly trigger is right now, too. Yeah, no, I'm not in any Tesla calls. I got stopped out of spy calls. I had a stop on my calls. $453.45. I'm long again right now on 456s for 41 cents. Apple just retested its 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Doesn't look like exit liquidity to me. I've traded these announcements before. They pull it back all the way and then they go long again. Well, I guess if we start to roll here at some point, we'll find out real quick. We'll see the roll here. If this begins to roll, we're going to know it really fast. Put some price targets to the downside if it does begin to roll. Let's see here. Got your break. Got your failure up here. I am long calls again. Oh, wait a minute. If you think we're getting the roll here, someone in the chat looks like they think we're going. Got one right there. I'm not on this trade right now to the downside. I said it earlier in stream that you get the initial push higher. When you have unknown news in the market, well, they'll pull it back and then they'll get long themselves. And then there'll be another move higher. PT3. Well, if you think this is what's called exit liquidity for the well-timed news, so there'd be your PT3 right there. There's your PT2 right here. I'm looking to see if there's a failure here. So, get your changes to a red. Oh, wait a minute. Get rid of that. Somewhere in there. I guess here's your middle of the afternoon expiration doom. Right there. You need to see the failure. It's happening. There's failure right here off the 6. I do see that. They're going to want to break down here and get underneath. And start sending this down. One right there, and then one right down there to the H to the hourly trigger. It's the most bearish we've had, though. It's pretty good. It's good for the bears. This is better than we've seen in many days. You can see the strength of sellers up here. I'm not going to lie, they got some strength up here today. They definitely didn't want to see that Apple news. You can see that they tried to pin Apple above here, or spy above as Apple ripped new faces off. Now, Apple has closed, well, not quite closed the entire thing, but it did bounce off its 27 EMA. Tesla is selling off right now, trading 293.60. Now, Tesla looks bearish. I don't like Tesla where it is right now. Dixie's climbing again. NASDAQ is testing its 119 EMA right now. I'm going to have to adjust this. Give me a second here. I'm not gonna adjust it. So I'm just patiently waiting down here, seeing what happens. Oh, you caught them at you caught them at 39 cents. Yeah, I see the cross right here. 6 and the 21. They're gonna try it right now.
Rule out that next interest rate cycle will get back to zero lower bound. I need headroom for.
Wonder
new
if I should add
quantitative
right here or
easing.
not.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Pretty bearish right
Get a
here.
free trial at
Take a look and see.
tickstrike.com.
No, right there. Keep your eye on that right there. A lot of buyers in here right now. A lot of work to get through. I'm going to assume that this is the hourly trigger, wherever this is right here. So this cursor right here, it's going to align to right about here. So bears want to get through this and then hold under here so they can get a larger move down. You can see it right there. There's your first bear cross. Right there. You'll hit your PT1 right here. So we can check it out on a 1 minute chart. There's the larger cross right there. This is pretty bearish. So you're going to get some tags down here. Should I play some bear music for this? Just should go down here. There's PT1. Where's PT2? Right there. And we'll put that one right there. Yeah, I see it now, Talking Monkey. It's right there. There it is. Have some stops, baby. PT3 right there. Have it on the 1 minute chart right now. You can see it right here. Confirmed cross. You're going to see bulls get choked out here. Maybe a squeeze right there. Tag right there. Boom. Down there. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. You can do it. It was just a bunch of Uber bulls on Tesla. Oh, I'm way back in the chart here.
US 20-year bond extends out performance on day ahead.
You guys want the bear music? I got it for you. Hold on. We haven't played the bear music in a long time, have we? You're probably going to get a nice down move right here. So I'll play some bear music for you. Hold on. You guys want me to start it up? How about, all right, I'll start it right now. Hold on one second here. Oh, yeah. We haven't played this song in a long time. If you are in calls right now, T1, something like that. Oh, come on. I'll move this to the side so you can see it. Fail. Boom. Fail. Right now I'm in calls, so we haven't played this song for Bears in a while, so woo! Can't turn it up until they get the rejection right here. 39 cents right now on 456 Cs. Yeah, I know it shouldn't be on yet, should it? I agree. We always fight about this. We haven't played it for him. Every time I try to turn it on for him, people are like, turn it off until it's red. There's like a big fight about it. There's some pretty decent. Let me turn this off real quick. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, there's 417,000 calls. They're at 39, 34, 38, 40, 39, 41 cents. It's like the old bucket conversation, right? There's some money here to the downside. I don't think you're going to get that low. Maybe there's enough juice to get down there. Damn it. There's not a ton of juice here. It's not a lot of fucking juice right now. There's like 418,000 calls for 41 cents. I mean, if they can slam it down to like 10 cents and take that 30 cents out or something to pay the put side, there's not a ton of fucking juice here. Not a fucking ton of juice. There goes Apple regaining itself now. Apple now trading 195 again. So all the dealers are happy and all the banks are happy again. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Bears, man. It's been kind of shitty for Bears. You know, like, bring back the old days. You know, good old fashioned, I'm not going to lie, like good old fashioned fucking bloodbath. Close under here and then close the day out nice and red. I'm not going to lie. I got some stops here on my calls again. If it starts to rain hell down here, I'll get out. I mean, it's set up to do that. It's set up for a big downside move here. It's dude. You know what sucks is I'm going to show you guys. I want to show you guys something here. I'm going to show you what sucks here. It's like any of these downside moves have been short-lived. I want to show you guys something briefly here. Even when we break under, I mean, like, dude, so I bought puts over here, and I never cashed them out. And I bought correction puts for down here. So these are torch. These are for August 10th. I bought puts, though, that were 420s. I mean, 432s, sorry. 432 and 420. The 432s never came in the money. Right? The 420s, I'm going to be fucked on those. So even the rollovers are not, like, big. Now, saying that, even right now today, the real move is below 453.53. So, like, you want the, it's not like you want the confirmation down here for the bigger move. Like the juicy part of this trade is right here. It's like 453 to call it 445. Maybe 440. Now pay attention to that right there. You know, so as of right now, it's been a dip buy, right? You trade down to the hourly trigger and you take it higher again. You can see it here, right? Here. You know, is this just another fucking chance to buy a fucking dip? So pay attention to what I'm saying right now, because I'm going to show you where that green line is right now. So my point here is, this is the green line right here. My point here is that you know, this isn't even the money trade for fucking bears. Like, bears want to, like, get under here. You know, that's a couple more than, it's a little ridiculous. Oftentimes what we're seeing is like the move down and then boom, correction over. We're fucking off and running again. We're seeing that a lot. Been seeing this consistently. This is where the pain trade has been for sellers, is no follow through to the downside. Even when you're getting the follow through, you know, we're not getting like the big move down, even to the daily trigger. It's like, oh yeah, it stopped fucking 20 points from the daily trigger and bounced. So there is a good trade right here, but even so, like, this is the money trade of this whole trade. But you know, you want, like, fucking sellers want to, like, get this trade, you know, blast this shit down,
$12 billion in a
hold down here, bloodbath into a close.
The cover ratio was seen at 2 to 87, and the prior high yield was at 4.01%.
You know, bulls want it too.
Some auction previews here.
I'm not gonna lie here,
Before
like,
we do so, just seeing a comment from Bank of England's Ramsden, who says the latest UK inflation data shows indicators of inflation persistence still a bit higher than the Bank of England expected in May.
and then you've got dealers that don't want to
Back
pay
the
the
preview
puts
ahead
from
of this
yesterday.
20-year bond
So
auction. So analysts note that the curve steepening trend from early July lows has cheapened the auction sector on the curve, but it remains inverted versus the short end. The 10s, 20s, 30s fly at around 46 basis points is near the middle of its 12 to 82 basis point range over the past 3 years. So also taking a note of the latest CFTC positioning data ahead of this 20-year bond sale, which did show that speculators were net short around 131,000 bond futures contracts, which is could be seen as a possible.
I'm gonna mute that real quick. And when we started the show this morning, I was like, oh, it looks like an inside day. Of course it isn't, because we got the new high over here, right? But it does look like a fuck you day. Trap in bulls, make you place your bets for this ER report. I think I was even talking to Joe about this on the phone this morning. I was like, man, it's so setting up to make you bullish. grinds you right into the close, and you're trapped in if you're trading Tesla and Netflix. Any kind of ER trades. It sure as shit is looking like it right now, right? Like they're not going to pay your puts for Vixpiration. They're not going to pay the upside, even with the Apple rip. Apple's going up again right now. You probably have banks long on this Apple news. They're not going to want to get fucked up like they did on NVIDIA, right? NVDA. So, kind of looks like that trade, doesn't it, Joe? You can see how it's setting up, right? Like, boom. We'll end up closing this day, doing this bullshit here. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Thank you very much for playing. And then here comes your real move in the after hours for earnings. Squeezing right now. I'm actually up a couple pennies right now, I think. Yeah, remember that, Brad? We're due for a random day where everything crashes, right? Yes and no. Someone made a post, and then Scott had reposted it with some data on if we get a 1% move in a day, greater than a 1% move in a day, that we have real risk of selling hard and heavy. If we trade above here, we hit this target up here, sure, we'll start selling. 1% at 455, though, is not the same 1% as 350, is it? We do have some range expansion right now. I am anticipating a roll or a top at some point for July between now and Friday. Thursday, Friday, something like that. And then a potential roll into next week. But even then, I don't expect it to be that big. Like my downside, I would love it. Like, dude, if we could get down to like 420, I'll take 420. If we can get 420, I'd be fucking stoked. It's hard though in a bull market to get that to happen. We need. Jenny Marcus brought up another good point. The NASDAQ rebalancing. So they call them they're called the bond vigilantes sometimes. They're liquidity providers to the market, and if they rebalance and just make this market go down and just cool off, they are known to do that sometimes. These are like actual people that make this decision. If that were to happen, that would be great. The only way that I can trade it is I'll buy like really cheap puts. I'll buy 0 dates. Well, not 0. It's like 1 dates or 2 dates. I've got puts for today. But they're never going to print. I got 440s for today. They're not fucking printing me that shit today. So I don't know. If we had a market crash today, I'd make a bank. But I don't know how to hedge that event. I think the only way to hedge that event is if you're going long the market to buy like some 5-cent puts or something like that. It's the only way that I can think of. Put on a ratio spread with some time on it. The reason I say ratio is because, the fascinating part with the ratio spread is we didn't get the down move to 432, right? They bought it all up. We ended up going up. So your ratio spread was even or making 5% or so. Come on, Bears. Yeah, I can't fucking do puts in this market right now. Last year, no problem. You could buy them, you'd be fine. But right now, it's hard as fuck. You got to be as tactful as buying calls last year. Like, just as tactful. Like, you're in, you're out. You know what your targets are, and you wrap it up and go home. Like, you make your trade for the day, you made some money, and you leave. Yeah, well, we saw it. So there was 2 or 3 closes last week. The week before, there were 3 closes where we saw the algos step in, right? Fucking Jedi saw it. We all saw it. I mean, it's like we were in stream. We're like, oh, it's gonna roll over, and then we're waiting in stream until 4 o'clock, and it's like 4:01 in the afternoon. And you just watch them come in, and it's like the silent hand just bought it. You're like, fuck, they ain't rolling nothing over. They're gonna come back tomorrow and rip this thing higher again. You're watching, like we were watching, like it's very rare to see like 500,000 calls close in the money, and we're watching like multiple days of calls and puts, large concentrations, just closing in the money, closing in the money. And you know who these people are. These are fucking banks, man. They're fucking owning this shit. They're buying it en masse. Then it's not retailers. These are fucking banks, man. They want the best price they can get if they can get it. And if they can't get it, they're going to buy it anyways. They're so far behind right now. There's hedge funds out there. They have to get long. So it's like big competition going on right now. Come on, Bears. You can do it. So Bears have one more chance up here. Right here. If they can't put it together, if they can't get a roll right here, we're gonna start moving higher again. So you have one more chance, Bears. I'm actually rooting for you right now. I really am. Like, dude, if you could set us like 420, I would probably suck myself off. Because then you're like in a trade with no renting space in your brain, no stress. Here's your bar right here. You see it? Here it is, right here. It's really true. Like, it's like I think even a bear would get long if they had the chance. If it's like, oh, dude, we just went down fucking 4%, fucking 5%. Let's go. Let's get long. Let's go. We did 7%. Fuck yeah. We did a capitulation of like a pin strike at 7%. Let's fucking do it. Trading 45 cents. I'm green right now. Up for a minute there, I was green. I smell some good lunch being cooked right now. I don't know who's cooking, but it smells delicious. Let's see if we can just gonna bring this over there and pretty big block of traders right there. Pretty big block of traders right there. They might get it. They might still get it. 1:01 in the afternoon right now. They did not get the new low on the half hour. Kind of sucks for Bears right now. This is kind of like their last. Just put a big red bar right there. Quick reversal here. We'll find out if they're in charge or not. We'll still leave it up so they can try to have it. Who was your question? Is toast to buy? Let me go check. TOST. Nope. Still no buy on toast. Still no buy on toast. I'll leave it up here in the background for a minute here and see. If it becomes a buy, I'll let you know. Just waiting for the hourly trigger to come back down here. Almost a buy. Come on, Bears. I always like how I have different. I've got people that are there. So yesterday I was like, "We'll play some bear music because we haven't heard it in so long." And then people were like, "Don't play that unless we start selling." Then we didn't really start selling yet. They're like, "Don't play that until we actually sell." Now let me check Netflix really quick. Netflix just bounced off its hourly trigger, ready to go back up again. 2 successful bounces off its hourly. It's ready to go back up one more time. As long as you don't get a closing half hour bar below 470.46, bullish. Intraday bullish. I'll leave it there. Intraday bullish. IoT. Samsara. Just waiting to consolidate here. I wouldn't be a buyer here though yet. Want to see if it'll hit 26.79 and consolidate while the hourly comes down to catch back up. Just waiting on the hourly to catch back up. Apple coming back down to retest its 30 or it's 20. Is it on 27 on that one? 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now. Tagging it. Come on, Bears, you can do it. There's that initial move down. You want to grab this one right here is the one you're looking for. So we've already tagged this one right here. You're looking to tag this one next. Oh, dude, all fucking day long. Come on, Bears. Should tag this right here. Well, break right below it, maybe. We'll lower it a little bit, like right there. Oh, miss the good old days. Just selling hard and heavy. No, we're just waiting for the Bears to make a move or something. I don't know what they're trying to do here. I've been doing this now since 12:12. It's been 45 minutes. It makes me want to go take a lunch really quick, like go eat something, come back in an hour. It's 1:07 in the afternoon right now. Please give the Bears a W. Anything. Bank job, something. Spoo's trading its opening price right now. We are back to the opening price on SPY right now. Come on, SPY, go down. NASDAQ finally breaking below its 127 EMA right now. Getting a new low at its 127 EMA. Going back down to check the 15,800 mark. If you are long on puts here, you're going to get a break below and then a giant squeeze higher here, so watch out for it. Yeah, I have no interest in puts here. My interest in puts lies below over here. Only on a rejection of hourly trigger. I've got no interest in puts. I'm only an interested dip buyer for the rest of the week down on the hourly trigger. I've got zero interest in puts here. I've got my only interest in a Friday is buying a dip on hourly trigger. Yeah, I've been doing that, Joe. I've been doing I've been doing like the 5-cent puts as well, but I have no interest right now. My only interest is buying dips right now. So you get us underneath. You get us today. You get a close underneath this. No bullshit. Bloodbath down on the close, and I'll flip bear. Need some fucking coffee here. Making my fucking eyes bleed watching this shit. What if it was what? Nah, I don't see any rug pull. I've got no all bulls should be Buyers should be looking to always buy down here right now. With a stop underneath. Cheap bulls should be buying this move right here. Bears or sellers or collapse or correction or are we getting our pullback should be looking for this to happen. And then some continuation to the downside. Enter here. Now, this is just another opportunity to buy the dip for bulls. No. Nope. I'm not bearish here. Contrary to popular belief, I am not bearish here. I will be as we get closer to the weekend. This is the SP 500. This isn't some fucking rinky-dink fucking. This isn't fucking Peloton. It's not that fucking easy to have. It's just not that easy. We're not in a risk-off environment, so there's no reason to even think. I know, dude. This sucks. I feel bad for bears, dude. Like, this is some bullshit right here. Yeah, this ain't no UNG. This ain't no Widowmaker. That's a better analogy. It was trading like UNG, wasn't it, last year? Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be here at 2:30. And like 2:30 will be right here, and then it'll just be like rocket ship again. They pull this bullshit too, like we'll get into like a close. Like we'll go down here and they'll tease it, and then we rocket ship up again. Oh, dude, come on. I'm feeling like this is one of those days where I'm going to watch this whole fucking thing to 4 o'clock and I'm going to tell myself, fuck, I should have went and fucking drank all day long and played golf. Yeah. Like, I want a trend down day, trend up day, whatever. You got like Theta Gang stretching its legs right now. And you know they don't want to print the put side. So all these people that were fucking short over here, over there, they're not going to print their shit today. They're likely going to torch it all into Friday and then make that leg down. If I had to guess. Friday is your day. You're going to need to... If you're a put buyer on
expecting the
yesterday...
results from the Fed reverse repo operation as well. Nasdaq pairing gains now flat on the session.
You're likely gonna need to buy another round of puts for next week. You need to double down. Dude, I've been drinking so much on the weekends, like, so that I've been trying to slow down drinking. Like, this summer specifically, fuck me, like, this summer everybody's partying. Like, this summer's been, like, are you guys noticing that? Like, people are fucking partying. Like, people are out and about. Everyone wants to party. Like, everywhere I go, everybody's partying. Everybody's like, you want to do this? You want to do that? You want to do this? You got any free time? I got family that are like, I want to go do this instead of doing what you're doing. Like, people just want to do their own thing this summer. Anybody noticing that this summer specifically? Anybody noticing that? Is it just me? Yeah, dude, the more time we spend here, the more bullish we get. You know that too, right?
What about minus 19 Fahrenheit?
97 counterparties take one spot, $733 trillion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Yeah, I like this summer has been like nonstop.
This stream is sponsored by
Go,
Constitute.
go,
It's
have
free
fun,
daily
blah, blah,
proof
blah.
points, Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, you noticing that, Alexander? That's what I noticed. I noticed it's just like go time. Yeah, too much money floating around. The Widowmaker, Piton. So I have a question here. Centroid's Lifestyle is saying, I've only been watching you for about 2 weeks, Captain Jim, so Aspire go-to for day trading. So we'll answer that question. So I've traded everything, and you name it, man. Penny stocks, fucking swing trading, only spreads, wheel, fly strategies, individual tickers. Spent a long time on like AMD when I first started trading options. It was nice and slow, easy to trade. Traded Apple, traded Amazon, traded Tesla. I didn't trade a lot of indexes. I always meant to, but never did. So then I traded indexes eventually. It's the most the cool part about the indexes is that they're pretty consistent, and I don't do a recorded video. So when I was a new YouTube streamer, I guess, or something like that, how I started this was because how it like all started was for a long time I watched The GOAT, right? And I was always looking to have someone to trade with. So I used to pay alphas that would trade live private streams, and they were never there. And then the GOAT was there. And so when I was trading alone, I felt like I wanted to have somebody with me, trading with me, or just there in the background. I didn't care if I was trading on my own or doing my own thing or my own tick or whatever. I just wanted a voice in the background. So it was like trading alone, you know? And then, of course, I'm getting pissed off at retail, getting smoked. And I think I made a recorded video or something and thought I would just do nightly recap videos.
That's kind of a cheat code.
And it evolved into this. So the intent behind this is for you to have a companion piece with you all day long. Another thing that was going on was Thinkorswim was stopped like having a Trade the News, stopped being on Thinkorswim. I wasn't getting what I wanted from that broadcast as well, what they were doing on their radio broadcast. And so I was like, man, if somebody was just trading all day long, Monday through Friday from open to close, I'd really like to have that myself. And so I've changed a lot of my trading habits. This is to answer your question now. I've changed a lot of my trading habits to adjust to being a daily stream. So in stream right now, we do highlight individual tickers. We do that. On a weekly basis, if you show up on a weekly basis, we line up trades for longer time periods. So Friday we said, what do we say on Friday? We said buy next week Friday calls for 455C, right? So if you're swing trading a weekly trade. But generally speaking, doing a live stream all day long, it's a challenge for me. So I trade the good days, the bad days. I lose money on the bad days, of course, right? Sideways days, bad. But I trade the dog shit, the good shit, all of it. And I do that because people trade when they want to trade. And so I might not, like, personally, I probably wouldn't have traded this day. If it was me, probably would have not. Matter of fact, this morning I was talking to Joe, and I was like, sent him a text message this morning, and I said, this is one of those days where I wouldn't trade. But the key point is that there are people that want to trade today. And every day somebody wants to trade. They have a job, they have kids, they've got commitments, they whatever it is, they have schooling, doesn't matter. They want to trade. So my job here that I want to do is to try to educate a trader. And so this daily stream, some daily streamers, they'll just get off. They'll be like, I'm here for an hour and I'm out. See you later. We're turning it off. But what I'm trying to do is always be there, or as best I can be there for people that are in the market day in, day out as a companion piece. Now, if you're like, I want to learn to do something specific, or I want to only take swing trades, or I only want to trade futures, or I want to trade crypto, or I want to trade whatever it is. These are more like this is more like lesson based, and then you can apply this to anything, any time frame. But I would say get inside the Discord, and that's where you would trade whatever you want to trade, whatever style you feel most comfortable with. If that makes sense. The only thing I can say about doing this is I've become a better trader doing this every day. Hands down. So I've been day trading now for 2.5 years, everything. Now I've lost, I'm a winning trader right now, but not like I used to be. I've taken a hit on profit because of it. Not a huge hit, but big enough that it makes an impact. So you get big balance here of what we're doing, right? Yeah, spending time day trading, I've become a way better trader. I've had some fucking gnarly losses live on stream. If you've only been here 3 weeks, right? I take losses here, big ones. So you will see me like come in hungover or really tired and be like, fuck you, we're going up. And I will fucking torch a position like big. So, and that's part of it too, right? You'll see me I get angry in these streams sometimes. You see it all. You'll see me happy, and you'll see me quite pissed off. You'll see me be late to stream intentionally sometimes because I don't want you guys to freak out and think we're going down, or freak out and think we're going up. For you guys to have some patience for the market to open up and breathe. You'll see it all here. If you show up every day, you're going to see the life of an investor trader and how it goes. You know, you'll see the real deal. You're not going to see like the Furu, I'm always right, never wrong. How long did it take me to get profitable? Not long. I've been trading a long time. How long did it take for me to stop blowing up accounts? Maybe year 8-ish. I had to blow up some big accounts to become. I don't really blow up accounts anymore. Haven't done it in a long time. I had to lose a lot though to have that happen. It took big losses for me to size. I don't size up like I used to. I'm way more conservative. I know a lot more now than I ever did. I knew a lot more even then when I started streaming, but that's just time and market. Oh, it's more than that. I shouldn't say it's just time and market. There's parts to this education, right? You need you need to read books. You need, people tell you don't, but you do. You need to read books. You need to consume some kind of video content, in my view. The Options Industry Council has a great series. If you really want to learn, you also want to be getting involved with a group of traders. That's why we have the Discord, right? You want to get involved with people that actually trade, that know how to make money. You want to be around people that tell you, I'm long this, I'm short this, I'm closing this, I'm closing that. I took a loss, I took a win. And it's important for you to see people that are able to survive or make money or be winners, their behaviors. So that's the other key part to this. There's some aspect to the social media and news consumption. I'm at a point though, man, where I gotta be honest with you, like I'm at a point, man, with like news and social media where I'm getting pretty fucking salty. Like, I'm not quite at the point of turning it off, but the amounts that I actually consume and believe and trust has gone near fucking zero. Like, I use it now for mostly awareness. Other than the awareness part of it, I don't trust most of it anymore. Yeah, you blow up a bit. You blow up a few accounts, like big ones. You're gonna fucking learn. You will learn. I assure you. I've had these conversations in stream at times where, it's a fucking nightmare. You'll stop trading too for periods of time. But how long does it take to become a winner? You can become a winner fast. Well, in the beginning, you will become a winner. You'll have a couple big trades and you'll think you're awesome. And then you start making those mistakes that make you a better trader. One of the key points though here is still time in market's probably number one. Number two though is putting all the shit that you do in the background together, trading with other people. Like I think that's a very key part. It was a very key part for me to become a confident trader, was having a winning trader tell me the faults in my trade or the risks in my trade that I didn't see, or how to manage a trade, how to manage winners too, how to manage winning trades, how to manage losers, how not to take a bath. What do they see that I don't see? And then, of course, all the tools that actually work. There's tools that work and there's tools that don't work. And I've paid for a lot of them over the years. As they come out, I'll buy them, I'll rent them, I'll lease them, and to see if they actually work or not, if they give you an edge. Some do, some don't. Some it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Yeah, NQ's trying to sell right now. Do you guys see it? It's like NDX is sitting on 15.8, 13 right now. It's trying right now. And Dixie's rolling over right now. Tesla's found a buyer. The VIX is pumping right now. So we might get a nice bloodbath here. Could get a bloodbath. It's possible. Could get a straight down bar right here. Another fascinating part about this market is diamond hands, man. Like, diamond hands are the word right now. People have itchy fingers. My wife is healthy is saying I just started trading 2 Fridays ago, and I've been watching your stream every day. Since then, I've learned more in last week and a half following you than I probably ever would. Last week and a half would take me 10 years to learn on. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, keep sticking around. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If you guys stick around with me, there's people in this stream that have been with me since the beginning, and stick around. It's a great. You can't pay for this. You can. It's gonna cost you 30 grand, 20 grand, 10 grand, something like that. And it's free. We do a live stream every day. It's fucking free. So I don't take any sponsors. I don't do any advertising. I don't do anything. So that's kind of what that was kind of funny this morning. It was like attribution. I'm like, what are you talking about attribution? This motherfucker's getting free advertising. Fucking Bookmap gets free advertising from me every day. Fucking, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, and that's what it is. So stick around. Honestly, stick around for like a month, 2 months, 3 months. Get inside the Discord, and it's a nice community. It's not like someone yelling at you on FinTwit or someone yelling at you on Twitter or anything like that. People care about you getting better. There's a guy in there, John L. There's David AMS. Now those guys are fucking ballers, man. Like fucking baller traders. I'd put them up against anybody trading. Anybody. Anyone. I wouldn't fucking fade David. Fuck no. Fuck no would I fade him. Yeah, it's weird. Like, we weren't in diamond hands before, right? We were in a lot of volatility, and now it's like we're in this fucking place where you have to kind of diamond hand. I hate diamond handing. It shows the sloppiness of the market. It shows right now that you can just throw a dart at the fucking board. It's a really bad place for a new trader. This is where we create the worst traders. I don't know if you know this or not. If you're a new trader right now, right? Some of the worst habits you'll form are in this market right now. Because you can basically diamond hand and win 6, 7, 8, 9 trades. You're likely going to go through 3 or 6 months of reinforcing that you're a great trader. And then you're going to go through a correction or a risk off event, and you're going to give back all that fucking money. You will actually learn in those events, though, how to be a tactful trader. Oh yeah. Oh dude, it's like it even makes people like I'm sloppy right now. I'm like, fuck it, just buy some calls and leave them on. I'm like, I already know it's fucking going up. It doesn't fucking matter. And if it doesn't, I'm still putting the risk out there because the chance of it going up is 70%, no matter where I am. So if it burns, oops, I burnt 1 out of 10. Like you're like this where we are in the market is sloppy trading, and this is where you make bad habits. Is that the line drawing for today? Yeah. Well, they're trying. They got time as problem for sellers right now. Time is not good for sellers. More time we spend down here, the more this hourly trigger comes up, and it's going to want to push the market up. You want to see if you're selling, you want to see good, fast, hard moves to the downside. Although they're trying to push HYG down right now, they're trying to push NASDAQ down right now. VIX is rising. It's kind of bearish. Like looking at it on the surface, it looks good for a downside move. They're trying, man. They're trying to sell this right now. Hey, David. David's here right now. Says, remember how these guys got burned after COVID? Yep. When their turn came up, they were still buying dip 1,000 points down. Was the opposite of what we have had now. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we got John Haggerty here in the room. He always gives you his positioning. Like John Haggerty's in chat right now on YouTube. He's always telling you when he's long, when he's short, win or lose, right? We have traders in our chat that do that too. Yeah, it's killing me, man. This is making I already know this shit's gonna take until 2:30. It's fucking 2:30 is right here. Right where my cursor is, that's 2:30. It's like fucking A, man. Just get it done. And you got buyers down here that are just waiting. They're just hoping that it come down here and slam this up. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, you know they're stepping in. I'm ready. Like if they come down here, I want to buy this dip. Abso-fucking-lutely. Here's your pivot. Come on, dude. Failed the PT1 here. Can you get it now? Come on. What's that? All right, I'll check my email. I've been very busy right now. It's been very hard for me to I have a lot going on right now. I'm not having the time that I expect to have. As a matter of fact, I've got a meeting tonight now at 5 p.m. I'm getting yesterday I got stuck, but yesterday I took my kids school shopping to get it done and out of the way before the mad rush. That shit took all night long. It was all night long. I didn't get done till 9:30, 10. Like got done on the stream, immediately off and running, trying to take care of my children, make sure that they're ready to go for school. I'm doing that early because I don't want to be like mad rush. You ever like if any of you have kids, right? Like you come into like school season and it's like a shit show. They're all fighting like pigeons over a parking lot for clothes and fucking school supplies, and the teachers are giving you shit to buy for the classroom and all that stuff. And I was like, fuck this, we're getting this done now. That's been really busy. Yeah, that's what I took him to. I went on to Reddit, and then I searched where to go shopping for back to school clothes, and there were some really cool posts in there. They were like, gave a list of stores to go to. You can, I guess, you can get like fall clothes in summer for really cheap. I don't know if it's really fucking cheap, dude. Kids' clothes. So this is the thing. So this is what, like, the first thing I did was this. My kids love shopping at secondhand thrift stores. So they went and did all that. And they spent a bunch of money there. Then I took them out to get the rest of their clothing to round out their clothes for school. Like new athletic clothes and tops and whatever it is they wanted. And so we went to 4 different stores that were like regular new clothing stores. But even that was fucking $1,000 a kid. So that shit's not cheap. Like, kids are not fucking cheap. Like, kids are, and the worst part is that they grow out of this stuff. Like, dude, you start racking up. Dude, as a matter of fact, that was just those stores. So I went and got them new shoes and sneakers and boots, hats, gloves. I ordered that stuff from Gear Trade. You see that bottoming right here? Like, all this stuff is stupid expensive, and the kids are always growing. And then it becomes this big question, like, how much, like, when the kids were younger, we would try to do, my wife had time. She was like stay-at-home mom, and like, she would have like groups of people would trade clothes with each other. Like, kids are like, babies, like baby through toddler and stuff. The clothes are so expensive that people are like, I got this great stuff from Patagonia. I'll give you all this stuff, or you pay me half for it or something. Now in these years, now they're like pre-teens, and it's always something new. And it's like, knew this and fucking knew that. And my wife was like, oh, the style has changed this year for kids. They've gone from bright colors to earth tones again. And I'm like, oh, really? Just buy them adult clothes and save them up to make them smaller. Yeah, exactly. I share you not. That's what they're doing right now. They're back into earth tones, I guess, again. I guess that's back in style again. Like bohemian look, bohemian look to it, maybe. Yeah, I like the hand-me-downs. And my youngest daughter is like very like, she's very like tomboyish. She's like always active, always getting dirty. You know, she's got like holes in her clothes and they're dirty. Like, she'll go run around in the mud. My oldest is like really clean, well kept. The youngest is like, you know, let's go on a week-long through hike, Daddy. And so like the youngest, it's like, where are your shoes? We'll have a blowout over here in this toe. Or I'm like, look at that jacket. It's like a tear on it from tree skiing with me. And I'm like, shit, you need new clothes. No, dude, come on. Can't even get PT1. New higher low right now for bulls. Coming into 141 right now. Higher low for bulls. Time's a wasting. Oh, man, dude, bears, I don't know. I'd be real fucking careful here if you were a bear. If you're a seller here, be careful. Come on, bears, you need one big red bar. I got to check a 5-minute real quick. This is reversing right now. It's not quite there yet, but it's reversing. Be really careful here. Not careful, but sellers need a nice big fat red bar down right here. Bam, 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 capitulation move. If bears lose 455.31, we're going to reverse it. I'm going to pay attention to this candle right here. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see this candle close above. Yeah, you see that poor low? I see that poor low too. Bright colors. I will say this: my youngest, she bought a bunch of shirts, and they were really cool. They were all like, "It's good to be happy, happy days, like sunshine, rainbows, like words and stuff." I was like, really? She was like, "Yes, Daddy." I was like, "All right." My wife was there. And it was hilarious because my wife's like, my daughter, of course, is looking for me to say yes. My wife was like, hell no, you're not buying that perfect white shirt. And my daughter's looking at me if I'm going to give her the go ahead on it. Oh, there, see that right there? Big old squeezy. I'm still in this game right now. Still haven't been stopped out of this trade. Come on. I feel so bad for bears here. Like just a quick bloodbath down. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, you're watching it, right? Got to close above the 6 EMA just then. We're looking for a reversal here. We'll see if we can get it. Here comes the reversal almost. We'll see. You can see it, right? Bulls with a new low on a 5-minute candle right now. Or a new high. Sorry, I said high, a low, but I meant high. Yeah, we're getting a squeeze. It's not guaranteed yet, but it's looking like it. I'll leave this up for a minute. But it's looking like a squeeze to me. It's smelling like a squeeze. This was it. This was the candle right here. That one right there. This was the tell right here. They needed that really bad. They needed to get that PT1 to at least stay alive. that candle was not a good candle for sellers. That was a bad candle. Still alive right now. Seller's still alive, but I wouldn't want to see that candle. And for sellers to stay alive, I wanted to see at least a close down here. Minimum. Preferably they at least tag this PT1. They didn't get it. So they fucking lose. And what's that's showing you is that there's demand here. What it's showing you is that buyers have been coming up, like the bids as time has passed is now coming up, and there's demand right there, right? So this is strong demand right here. And what it's going to do is it's going to force price higher and check to see if these sellers are strong right here. So now you've got very strong buyers right here, and we're going to check to see how strong these guys are right here, right where we are right now. So we're going to coiling to an extent, right? I'm going to coil, and find out and get a move out of this. But this is not a good move right here. That was not a good candle for sellers. So looks like a reversal to me early, or an early reversal. Can't call it yet, though. I'd like to see the break above. I'd like to see a green candle here. And then I'd like to see a defense of that candle. You know, that kind of stuff. You can see it right there. Bam, bam. And then boom, to the upside. Run over these fucking bulls. And you'll take it to like right here. There might be a little bit of vol right there too, but. NASDAQ with a pretty clean bounce right now. HYG with a pretty clean bounce right now. Tesla basing right now. Apple ready to make a move higher. Get out of the way, man. If you're a bull or bear, if you're short right now, be careful. I'm not financial advice. Just be careful here. Not NFA, not financial advice. Just be very cognizant of where we are. Change that to yellow. I'm going to still leave these down here for you, but I'm going to give you caution here at least. Great caution here if you're a bear. If you're a bull, you should still be holding on, by the way. If you bought any of this crap down here, come on, sellers. I'm at a point right now, too. If we do red bar it down, I'm going to buy the fuck out of it. So, yeah, I'm on 356s. Yeah, you can see the turn. Do you want to know something you can see here? I want you to pay attention to something. Do you see this yellow line right here? Do you see how vertical it is going down? Do you see how this line is flattening? Do you see how this line is beginning to turn up? The yellow line, do you see it? See how it's starting to base? Do you see how this white line is going down? And it's starting to flatten? No, it's not like, this isn't like something that you're like, oh yeah, I believe this 100%. But it's giving you hints. You see what I'm saying? You see this red line starting to turn up? See how the red line is not turning down? It's giving you hints. So if you have like a book of hints that you're looking for here, it's not looking, sellers aren't, it ain't looking good for sellers right now, I promise you. Trust me. If you get a liquidation break, if you get a liquidation break in here, right? A buyer is going to be here to pick this up. So right now we're in a 5-minute time frame. Starting to smell and walk and talk like a squeeze. Not confirmed. Need to see bars closing above the white line. But it's at least smelling like it. Price above on Apple, above its 30-minute, 27 or 30 EMA, whatever you're trading. Dixie breaking below its 30-minute, or excuse me, 5-minute, excuse me. NDX just resting bitch face on top of its 119 or 129, whatever you're trading. HYG resting above as well. What a fucking yawn fest, man. What a fucking yawn fest. We already talked about what to expect on Tesla and Netflix. We haven't gone over. The big trade for today that I'm interested in is the after hours trade. So like the 4 o'clock trade for a Tesla. Does anybody know? Are they doing the earnings release right at 4 p.m.? Anybody know that? Or I haven't checked yet. Are they doing the ER release at 4 p.m. and then the guidance later? I gotta check and see what time the actual release is. If it's at 4 or after 4:15. I just want the numbers. I don't care about the guidance. This whole trade is predicated upon just numbers, initial numbers. I usually wait until later to check. It's like hard to pin them down when they're gonna do it. I'm gonna check right now. Yeah, no, I want to know if it happens at 4 or not. If it's right at 4 p.m. Yeah, I think it's at 4 p.m. I think it's right at 4. You got a link to that, Ocho, or something I can look up? I'm not looking for guidance. I'm looking for the numbers. I don't know if you can post the link in there, Ocho. Did anybody ask on Twitter yet? Maybe I'll ask Twitter. No. Yeah, I don't need the call. I don't care about the call. I don't care about any of that stuff. I care about the actual numbers. What time? Sometimes some of these companies won't report right at 4. Hold on a second. I'll ask right now. I'm going to check Netflix after that. Let's set up a rug. Well, the rug was set up yesterday too, right? Like the rug. I thought we were having a rug pull today. Like, I thought the rug pull was yesterday. Like every fucking day. I feel bad for both bears, man. I do. Like, I'm not gonna say like I hate bears or anything. I don't. I might have an answer here. That's what I thought. Yeah, 5 minutes after market close. All right, so it looks like we've got most people saying by 5 minutes after market close. So maybe we can get a little bit of like some doom down here. Maybe we can get some like market doom into the bell. You get like Tesla long selling, Netflix long selling. And we can get a nice red bar down and then a good report and blast up here. Maybe that's the intent here. So stay with me here. So the market looks like it wants to go up here, right? We know that. So maybe it's 1:59. I'm going to take a quick break right here. So right around 2:30 this afternoon. Where's 2:30? Right about there. Somewhere in here. Maybe we can get some like panic selling or something down here. And we can get like a red bar. Maybe I'll make it a red bar or something like that. I think it's some nice juicy like some like, oh yeah, I'm out of my longs on Netflix. I'm out of my longs on Tesla. I'm wrapping it up, and you get like blood down here at like 4:01 or something. Hopefully. And we can like buy some zero dates like right here and just rip some fucking faces off. Something beautiful. Maybe, hopefully. Might be a nice juicy trade down there. Just keep this on your plate as we head into the close. I'm assuming the hedge is on for earnings report. So I'm gonna take a quick break. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll be back with you at 2:15. I'm gonna take a quick potty break again. I need to fill up. I've been drinking pounding water here. I'm losing my voice this week. I don't like losing my voice, and like 2:30, 3:30. I got some calls on right now. This shouldn't be your entire account. I got to tell you guys, I want to be clear about something here. I was talking to Joe this morning, and days like today, if you guys are like full port in your account, I want to tell you this is a very put this in your trader rule book somewhere. Days like today, they should be like fun days or lotto days. If you're like basing your whole account on a day like today, you're in the wrong profession. Like, there's so whether we're trading up or down, when we're on like event days like this, it's kind of like, it's like amateur hour, right? Like a new trader, new investor, they care about these days. There was a time in the market, you may not know this, so this will tell you who's got time in market. There was a time when earnings weren't an event. Earnings have not been an event forever. This is a very recent phenomena where earnings mattered. So these are like event driven, right? And Vol's going to come off these events now once they're done. And so like if you're basing like, oh, I'm trying to grow an account on a day like today, it's not fucking worth it. Like today's like one of those days where the market's going to do the functions that it needs to do. you're likely tunnel visioned, very subjective on the how critical a day like today is, and the dealers know this. So you're all like hyper focused, and in fact, they're just going to take all your money away from you and say thanks for playing at the casino. Now, saying that, there are better days where the market just moves in a normal fashion up and down, and you can make a lot of money. So this shouldn't be your day for like this is going to make or break me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Doom. Yeah, so it's one of those days. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back with you guys. You saw here, right? So if you guys want to ask Joe, you can ask him. Like this morning on the phone, I called him up and I'm like, it's one of those days, man. I'm like, I don't even want to go on stream today. I'm like, they get everybody all bulled up. They're gonna get stuck, and then they're gonna be married to their position into the 21st. So, and, you know, you're gonna live and die by this sword as a bull or a bear or whatever your positioning is. So and it looks like it right now. So, um, you know, we're gonna trade the clothes here today, and I'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. So to make a note that we have a recovery right now in small caps and IWM that's shaping up pretty good. Amazon coming back down to check its 5 minutes, been grinding higher all day long. We're also got a little bit of a recovery on Netflix right now. All right, I'm back. Went potty. Forgot to get water. And then I made a phone call. I had some. I've got some Discord things I got to do. So we're down right now into the 228 right now. You're getting a nice new. You're getting that sell, that panic sell into 2:30 in the afternoon. You're likely seeing bulls here had a chance to bring it up. They got sent back to the downside. You've got more than likely people exiting their calls on tech. You've got sellers with a hedge in the market on tech, hoping that they can get a downside move into the end of the day. Let me see if I take a look here. HYG recovering right now. We're now at the 229 right now in the afternoon. There is a 5-minute on a 5-minute chart. You've got a 5-minute bear flat or bear plane here forming up. You got the red line coming down. You've got the white line coming down. Sellers want to capitalize on that right here. Remove this stuff and see if they can have continued downside movements. You get a reversal right here into the downside and tag that hourly trigger. Move that HT over so you can see it. Let me make sure it's on the right time frame. $453.70. So it has moved up now. Right up here. So you're paying close attention to this. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, I'm going to explain it to you really quick. Give me a second here. Bears trying to confirm a directional change in the market. So watch the red and white line. Trying to get a trend change. Now, I want to draw your attention right here. And then also your attention right here as we get close. Right, you need that confirmation that we're going lower. So you want to see closing rejection down below. Without that, it becomes a buy the dip situation, not a sell the rip situation. So even though you're scared here, or you're scared that we're going to crash, you have the hourly trigger as support creeping up down below. And I want to show you what that directional change looks like. Price, white, red, pretty fairly easy to see. When you see a directional change, this shows you how long it's been since we've gone down. You'll see white line goes below the red, price goes below the white, and you'll get a directional trend change to the downside. So this is the hope of sellers, is that they can close this, right? You'll see a rejection here in the white line if we're going to switch to the downside. If we do switch to the downside here and we can get underneath the hourly trigger, you'll see a 3-trigger bull cluster to the downside. You'd want to see price break below or reject here, break below, reject here, and they'll have a directional change that could last multiple days. So if you're a seller out here, you're probably pumped and hoping that you're going to get that reversal here. So let me know if you're uber bearish here or not. You're watching all of that bear porn right here. All of a sudden comes right back up here. So here's your chance if you're a bull. If you wanted to, like, let's say you're like, oh my God, my shit's burned, I'm in trouble here, something like that. You have your chance right now to exit calls if you want. You've got hourly trigger down here. So we'll see if the bears can confirm a move. Hold on a second here. A move lower. So right in here, we're going to find out if they get their move to the downside into this bell. We've got an hour and a half until the close right now. We'll see if the bears can hold on. And I guess I was just talking to Joe real quick, and I was like, man, can they get like a sell the news on Tesla? They got. I just noticed that Tesla tagged 299.29 today. I didn't even know that they tagged it earlier. I just looked at it just now for the first time. They actually did tag 300. So where's Tesla Jess? We called it down at what was it, 156 or something, right? When we're trading 156 or something like that. Maybe he's in here right now. Yeah, I'm still long here. I haven't sold nothing. I'm long right now. So we'll see if the bears can confirm this. They're going to want to turn this down. What you'll end up seeing if it does turn down is you'll see this red line come down. You'll see the white line come down right here. You'll see price reject right here, and then it'll start bleeding down to the downside. I'm not going to get bearish unless we start doing this kind of nonsense right here and confirm. Then I'll get bearish right there. No bearishness for me at this point. 2:30 in the afternoon. Very boring day in the marketplace, right? Where are we right now? Right at the opening price. Nothing's changed fundamentally. You can see it right there. That's the opening price. For all the noise inside the market, we watched Apple rip faces off and then sell down. So still nothing from my end that I can see. What would like to see this, though, continue if we're going to get bearish here. I'm trying to make trade this close on Tesla ER. Now, the fact that we already tagged 300 makes me wonder if we can get down at 282 on Tesla. My one concern with it is how long does that hold? So, like, can we trade 282 after the bell, but does it recover to like 291 by open tomorrow? Then they kill all the options. So I'm fascinated, possibly fascinated. Well, what was that? Hold on here. Lost my whole screen there. What's going on here? I was wondering if it's possible. If it's possible to if it's possible to take that trade down to 282, because we did hit the implied, not implied, pretty close to it. We hit the hold on a second here. I'm gonna turn this shit off over here. Break time. Be right back. Turn that off. Bulls recovering right now on the possible bear plane, right? Price now trading 455.19. God, what a fucking slow ass day. Dude. Yeah, I saw 229.29. 229.29. I'd say that's 300. That's what I would say. I would say that that's 300. If we were calling it down at 156 and it tagged 299.29, I'm calling that 300. I think that's 300. So yeah, there's no movement here. We're actually green right now. We're green on the day right now. Recovery right now in NASDAQ. Tesla's still selling down, trading 291. Now we've got VIX coming up to trade 1370 right now. Hey, look at that. There's a gap to close on VIX at 1371, so might get a good pivot there. And put a line there to just denote it. HYG with a recovery for the moment right now. I'm adding to a position here. Hold on here. Trying to like add to a position. There's 522,000 calls implied today on 456 Cs. $522,000 right now. Yeah, no go for the sellers still. Still no sell signal here. The sellers are going to need to rope this straight down if they can. No go for sellers right now. No follow through for sellers. Oh, what a fucking eye bleeder this is. Fucking eye bleeder. Yeah, I've got it's not gonna hold though. It's not gonna hold after ER. Hang tight 1 second here for a second. Sorry about that. No go right now. I'm still long. I haven't sold shit. I'm still sitting here. I just added to a position too, so still sitting here waiting. I'm in the lotto trade for Tesla and Netflix to fucking Netflix I'm like, nah. Netflix, I think they're gonna have good earnings because they're charging everybody now. So I think they're gonna have a great ER report. They're gonna have shitty guidance, I think. They're gonna tell you something like we've got a catalog of TV shows and movies. But their earnings should be outstanding. So I think that's good. Tesla, I'm trading this for surprise. Not the earnings, but the earnings I think they're gonna win. They're gonna beat. And then I think they beat their ER, and then I think their guidance is gonna be out of control. Awesome. I think they're gonna say something stupid. You know? This one, I figure I'll have to trade it this quarter in Q2 or Q3 and Q4, whatever stupid stuff they do. I'm assuming at this point we're going to get some kind of stupid announcement. They haven't had a stupid announcement in some time. It's been like, how many quarters do you think it's been since they've had a crazy announcement? 8? No, maybe not 8. 4, 5, 6. So 6, maybe 8. Yeah, 8 quarters. 8 quarters that I can think of like something stupid. They're due. Trading 30 cents right now on 456s. It's been a while. Even if you're not a Tesla bull, it's like, if you know anything about Tesla, even if you're not a Tesla bull, they're getting close. They're getting like long in the tooth. Like you get like 8 to 10 ERs without some fucking stupid shit that they say. Like, I'm assuming it's maybe it has to do with Cybertruck or it has to do with AI or something. Something just straight stupid. And you're just gonna be like, fuck. Stock split. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I traded it the other day and took 3% in the overnight or something. Took like 3% on the opening bell in the first 15 minutes. It was awesome. Made bank. Yeah, it's something stupid like that. HYG looking bullish again. VIX coming in to close a gap above at 1371. Apple still looking bullish. Apple's actually a really good play here. I like Apple. I was thinking of buying some right here, believe it or not. I never would have thought that I would buy Apple at $195, but that whole Nvidia thing is not going to fuck around. Like they're going to run that shit up. Next to liquidity, my ass. Like they're gonna run that shit up. Yeah, I like that. So from my viewpoint, I'm like, if I trade this, like if I trade like 10 grand 3 times, and only one of them needs to hit like 500 or 600%, I'll be a winner. So if I do it this next 3 quarters, I think that no matter what, I come out the winner. Like just pure statistics. That one of these quarters, something stupid is going to be said. Yeah, I'm looking for like the 0 date. Not zero, but for Tesla it'd be the 21st expiry. It's kind of like something stupid. Yeah, I like Rivian. I'm bullish on Rivian, very bullish. I was bullish on that dip buy too. So we're just playing a waiting game. It's 2:46 in the afternoon. It really is a waiting game at this point. You're tied in. You place your bets. We've talked all morning, nonstop on what you can or can't do here. No joy in anybody that was short yesterday. You can see that, right? Anyone short in here? No joy. None. Zero. You get nothing. You're actually losing money once again. So no joy down here for anyone that top ticked it hasn't made a fucking dollar. If anything, they were given a chance to get out. That was it. So no joy for sellers. No joy for, well, I guess buyers had some joy up here, but no real joy at this point. You should be locked in for your decisions heading into the end of the day on your expectation of where it moves. It's kind of funny, too. I'm looking at Tesla, and I'm like, if they have a great ER, and let's say they burn down into this ER, into this close, and they do have this looks like anticipation of a good earnings, the price where it is right now. Like they're pricing this in. This looks like dealers pricing in a good earnings. Trying to take some of that fucking, instead of Tesla trading 350, fucking 400. They're gonna shave off 10 points, 20 points. Let me see if I can see Tesla on this other chart back here. Yeah, Tesla's hourly trigger it's right below it at 292.21. So it is being pinned right below its hourly trigger right now. This morning, if you remember, I gave you the two places where I would like to buy Tesla. That's at 265 and 225. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get a squeeze up here. I wouldn't be short Tesla in this close. Fuck no. Fuck no. Still have R2 sitting to the upside here. We already tagged R1. 257. Well, that's going to print some nice money. Yeah, and they're already bleeding off my calls here. They're down at 22 cents right now. So these dealers are just trying to cut through all this stuff, and we'll find out what they print into the bell. So I'm just sitting here waiting for the bell at this point. Let me see if I can find anything in the background to talk about. I'm going to look at some tickers right now. I was watching Schwab because they're coming into their hourly trigger right now. And I'm also looking at Twilio, TWLO. They're coming into their hourly right now at 66.79. It's a good place to consider another long. So Twilio squeezed earlier, and now Twilio is back to its hourly trigger. So I'm going to take a peek at this one. So Twilio is getting in the next buy point. We had a buy down below at 63.35. It printed the top of the key. Let me see if I can bring this over for you guys to see. Hold on here. Let's take a look at Twilio. Twilio. Okay, so Twilio. We had a buy on it right down here. It printed top of the key. Bam. Nobody's business. Came right back down on its daily and weekly. Right back up. Bam. That's on its downside move right here. I do want to bring your attention to where it's sitting. We have great bullish structure here. So we're going to make this the next buy right here. Twilio. We're going to get rid of this one now. And look for its next move. So I'm going to give you some prices to look at. 63.11, 63.49 would be the place that I would want to buy. But currently it's sitting above its hourly trigger, so I'm going to give it to the bulls here that they can make their next move higher. Tag this one, tag this one. New price target 72.18 on Twilio. As long as price stays above 66.80 without a closing bar below. Personally, I'd like to buy, I said I'd like to buy 63. I'd actually like to buy 65 right there. I'd like to buy 65 if possible. Have a little bloodbath down here and then bam, back up and tag that 72.18. So that's Twilio. And then we're going to do Schwab next because I've got some Schwab and it's cooling off right now. So Schwab tagged its monthly trigger here. I'm hoping that I can see right here. I'm looking for it to cool off just a bit here. So if you're looking to enter Schwab, if you didn't get a chance to enter Schwab, next dip buy currently on it is going to be $60 right here. So we'll look at Schwab next for some kind of a continuation back to the upside. So you can see it. Let's see if I can find any plays right now. Duolingo is bullish right here. As long as price stays above 156.04, it's on its hourly trigger right now. DoorDash, nothing right now. Still nothing on Toast at the moment. Haven't seen any change here. It's turning around a little bit. I want to see price get a little bit higher. Oscar, I like it. Oscar Health, I still love it right here. It's like doing its thing to go higher. IONQ is trying to fight back. IONQ, if it can get above $15.41, I like that trade there, but it's still not ready. FIP, though, is coming into trade. Let's check out FIP and see if it's ready to go. It's almost there. So we can bring this one over. So FIP's almost in its zone right here. It's trading 358 right now. The daily is turning up. The weekly is turning up. I haven't been given a chance to buy down here, so just keep your eye on it. It has recovered above its hourly trigger. As long as it stays above 355, it does remain bullish. I also like the idea of its daily coming up here, so that one might be ready to go. FIP, pretty close. P-Core, not ready to buy. What else? HCP's looking to squeeze. HashiCorp, it's getting really, really frosty to the upside. Or spicy. Shoals, plugging right along. It's looking to explode to the upside. We got a lot of these tickers that are about to fucking start mooning. Like they're almost right there. SMRT. Looking for something for like right now. Man, dude, all of these are ready to fucking explode. FLNC just keeps going. Lemonade already exploded earlier today. CRDO right now. Let's see if we can find anything. Dude, I might want to buy Rumble here. Rumble is getting there. TGT looks like it wants to squeeze. TGT is a trade to look at right now at this moment. TGT is ready to start squeezing to the upside. ALGM that was moving hard and fast, now cooling off a little bit. Trade is dead for now if it trades below 52.05. Dude, TGT. I got to look at this one. So TGT is building to a major squeeze here. It wants to go up. Like rocket ship up. TGT. Keep your eye on it right now. It is very bullish here. Extreme bullishness. Just parked right now. Look at this. The opening bar right here. Just trading slightly above it on SPOOs. Oh, boy. Dude, talk about a fucking dead day. Yeah, my chart's moving. Is your chart moving or no? Is my chart moving now? Yeah, ATT was a banger, right? ATT is a banger trade. I'm watching TGT right now. But ATT, sorry. ATT banger trade. Fucking banger trade on ATT. Talked about that one yesterday morning, and then on yesterday's close, it was extremely bullish. We talked about it this morning. It was up 3% in the pre-market, now up 9%. Oh, it's saying that it's hold on, it's saying that it's my stream health is excellent right now, it says. What you can do is reset your browser at home. Yeah, you guys are getting in the background just fine? Okay. Hold on, let me look this one up. NVTS just climbing higher right now. Extreme bullishness right now on it. It's just moving higher right now. It's cranking. I know you don't think that it is, but it is. You're just plugging along right now. You've got your daily trigger still climbing up, just bouncing along higher and higher. You'll get that 1143, and you're going to get a major squeeze to 1620. Just patience. That's it. Come on, baby. Dude, make my eyes bleed. Come on, baby. Make my eyes bleed. Dude, these fucking days, dude, it's like killing me. Now we've got a bull cross on, a bull plane on NDX. Apple, if you bought that dip after it retraced, you're now trading 195.58. Banks are now long in it. There was no exit liquidity as of right now that it looks like. VIX is rolling over right now. I see the bounce on 290 on Tesla. So Tesla. There's your green box right there. You see it? We drew this morning, right? Do you remember that from the stream from this morning? There's your green box on Tesla. I showed you this morning. You do have a 5-minute bear plane up here. You do see the green box was bought right here. I think we drew that this morning before the open, I think. Or we were charting the entire thing out. You have the expected move to the downside here. This is what's priced in. And this is what the options market today is saying, the yellow boxes. Tesla's going to need, so hear me say this again, because I say these things and you guys take what you want to hear. My bullishness is on Tesla's only if they release some unknown deliverable of some kind, not known to the market, not expected from the market. For a big move higher on Tesla, it must be something unknown, nothing expected. It has to be something unknown. I do expect that to happen in the next 2 quarters. The likelihood of it happening becomes greater and greater as time passes. SPY now up $1.29, $1.31 on the day. Squeezing higher right now. Going back to the return to the upside to R1. Hopefully you didn't panic sell if you were down here in the dumpsters. Hopefully you bought this down here. Had a whole conversation about that earlier this morning. Yep. So you saw Apple come back down after the initial squeeze. Got bought right back up. Nobody's going to make that mistake twice of not trading the NVDA APL trade. Someone's announcing. I'm going to assume that was like JPM or GS that got caught in that, and they were like, fuck that. Dump $2 billion Apple right now. one of the 7 eyes. We will have a live broadcast announcing in real time the ER report numbers at 4 o'clock, 4:05ish, whatever that is. Well, we're going to set up a dual screen here for you, too. So as we head into this close, I will put up a Netflix chart and a Tesla chart so you can see the reactions on it. It's now 3:04 p.m. I'm going to give you a quick rundown here for the next couple days, okay? We're going to talk about that quick rundown so you guys can have some awareness as to where the market is. We're going to go over the market really quick. Here's your hourly trigger. We know there's demand down here, right? We know the buyers are here as well. We know, though, that the most of the buyers, or the real buyers, are lower. We know there's a large band of buyers down here at 446, 447. We know the daily trigger is down below here. We know that bulls are trying to trade this upper band here, right? Bulls trying to trade all this up here. Trying to trade all this up here. We peaked our head up yesterday. And where are we today? We're up, right? We're up, we're up, we're up. Bulls wanting to trade 459.92. So far, nothing has said we're trading down. Nothing has crashed down yet. Nothing at zero. Zero bearishness at this point. Nothing. Bears hoping, though, that they can get below, right, a bad ER, sell the news, get underneath this trigger, and start rolling this market over into Friday. For all the idea of it being bearish, right now it's not. Trading 28 cents on 456 right now. Move is still to the upside in this market. Has not given itself up. As a matter of fact, we had a failure to get a new low in the day. We are now above yesterday's high in the end of the day, which is bullish. We have a target to the upside on SPY, 459.18 or so into Friday. Today is what? Tuesday? No, today's Wednesday. That's how much of a blur this week has been. Upside target into Friday, 459, 460. Window dressing, baby. JPM caller. Make the move now. Trading 28 cents. They're not paying this shit. Look at these guys are assholes. These dealers suck, man. I hate I fucking hate these fucking. I can't stand earnings season. I don't mind the season, the run up. Can't stand earnings dates. Like, hate it with a passion. Now trading 29 cents. I fucking hate it with a passion, dude. Like, behind a closed door, I'm like, fuck earnings. Like, fuck earnings day. I can't stand them. But anyways. So. So. So just for the next 3 days, okay, I want to make you aware of one thing here, right? I want to make you aware that even if we sell down on these earnings, right, there's two key points here. This is the start of tech earnings, and this will set the tone. If we get two bad earnings, right off the go, we usually start to sell the market until the next batch of earnings. If they're green, we will start to, even if we sell off, we'll hold the market and allow the rest of tech to do their earnings. This is a big day in terms of that, right? So the market should hold itself up, even if the following ERs we get like one bad ER, next ER that comes out, next big tech ER that comes out, bad, we'll still hold the market up. This is like the tone setter for the entire tech earnings season. So we want to see how this plays itself out. We'll find out if we're going to trade sideways. My point here, though, is if the earnings are good, right, even if they're going to sell off, you'll see SPY recover tomorrow. Even if Tesla sells off, you'll see SPY recover in anticipation of the rest of tech earnings. So be aware of that. So if we start getting bearish, if like Tesla and Netflix bomb their earnings, then it's going to be bad. We'll start that sell-off early. So just keep that as a side note or a market note. Trading up right now. Trading 31 cents on 456. I did add to my position when it was down at 21. So I'm pretty fucking green right now. I don't know what else to say here. I'm hoping that I can get a 15-minute, like between now and 4:15, I can get a nice big squeeze, rip up to 458, and close them out and be done. We could still see some more ramp selling after the bell, so I want to tell you something else. So let's say we ramp up into this close here. At 4 p.m., it would not shock me to see like a bloodbath again and then a whiplash. So just beware that there's some vol coming. You'll see the same thing in the Qs too. So if at any point you want to sell your calls here and then reposition at 4:01, that makes sense to me. We can always red bar this shit down into the bell. So on these earning calls like this, right? It means nothing to like red bar down just before the release. 4:05 comes and we go boom. Measure where you're going to take profit at both levels on SPY. Know that it'll miss the top R2 by a couple fucking pennies, man. Trading 35 cents right now. None of you should be upside down. If anything, you should be making money. If I can get back to that 35 real quick, I'm going to pull this stuff off and go flat into the bell. So I got a sell order in. I'm looking for one more penny if I can get it. 2 more pennies if I can get it. So I'll have 2 charts up 4 times right now, 311. So you guys have heard me all day long just blab about earnings, what to expect. You should have all that information at this point. We will bring up 2 charts for you. Or maybe 3 charts. We do 3 charts here? We'll do 3 charts. 4 charts, maybe? Let's do 4 charts. We'll do 4 charts. You're going to need to see this hourly trigger. That's important. You're going to need to see R2. That's SPY. We're going to do the Qs below it. It's like a mimic chart. It's like the same fucking chart. I'll chart Qs out for you here in just a minute. Here's Tesla, and I'll also chart out Netflix for you. Here's Tesla. There was the bounce. Charted this out for you this morning. Boom. For the dip buy on the day, it was bought. Yahoo. We'll do NFLX for you. Right there. Netflix recovering all of its losses on that bounce down below. We talked about this bounce earlier. Trading higher right now. I'm going to chart these out for you with the implied moves. Everything is on a 5-minute chart right now. Just so you know, everything's on a 5-minute chart right now. And just so you know, we're going to have both of those ER reports live here on the show. I'm going to turn off the ticker tape in the background. We're just ready to rock and roll for this. And over the next 15 minutes, I'm going to give you guys the expected moves on these ER reports for these two other tickers, and then I'll chart out cues for you. And if Winky is here, Winky, if you're listening in somewhere right now, if you could run, I can't do that. I suck at this, man. Like, it's so fucking wonky. But if you could possibly run, let me text him and see if he can. Maybe you can run two. Maybe you can run two. Maybe you can run two polls and see if we get beats on Netflix and Tesla. Think tight here. For Tesla and NFLX. Beat, no beat. ER and guidance, maybe. We'll do both. Oh, come on, baby. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping. Fill that shit for me. One more penny. Give me one more penny. One more fucking penny. Give me one more fucking penny. Oh, dude, these. Oh, I want to fucking swear right now. Done. Done, done, done. Thank you for my penny. God damn. I hate these days. Hate these days with a passion. Can't stand them. Can't stand them. Dude, I had to sit here all day long to get paid. The fuck? 456 now trading 39 cents. God damn. Drive me batty. Hold on a second here. NFLX. Next question I got for you. So I want to tell you something else here. This is a good time to talk about it. Netflix implied move is on their ER is pretty big, 7.6%. So pretty big move there. 444 NFLX. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Way down. Do I have that right? Damn. Like Netflix, dude. Maybe. Dude, Netflix would be a really nice puts, man. Way down there. Look at that. Like if they don't get their ER, dude, they got a huge tag down here. Damn, I like that trade. I like that. $5.22. Woo! Netflix is like a. Dude, we might get some good action after this bell here. We might get some solid action here. We might get some solid action in Qs or SPY. There's a monster move there. Monster move. I mean, look at that. If they don't hit, man, they're also going to get if you're gonna trade this in 500 right there, this is where you'd cut loose Qs after the bell SPY, like right below 500, like 490.98. You'd cut your 4 to 415 in the afternoon calls on that. 456 is trading 38 cents right now. 38 cents right now on 456s. Big moves expected in these ERs. Fuck yeah, I love it. Getting excited again, getting in the other day right now. So we got Qs, right? Blah, 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 388. Bam, they hit their first target in the day. Oh, and then we've got the big bad boy up here for the upside move. 391, man, 42. Woo! The big bad boy right there. Look at that monster move. Look at that monster move right there. I know if you're a bull, you're just salivating for this move right here. Just want to like take that fucking monster trade. Take that face ripper right there. Boom. Did you see it? Just like boom. Rocket ship. Downside expectations. Haven't seen this yet, have you? Haven't even seen that today. 384 is the pivot on this one. Was it 384? 384.29. 384.29. Almost a perfect pin strike. Dude, do you guys get the levels for me? This was almost a perfect pin strike on the Qs today. Look at that shit. Bam, almost perfect pin strike. That's the pivot point. This is pivot for Qs today. Netflix pumping right now. 43 cents on 456C. Just cranking up into this bell. 322 in the afternoon. Expect a pullback on R2. You also have a target on the high of 357. There's going to be a pullback here, so if you want to take some money off the table on R1 or just slightly above it, don't hesitate to do it. Yeah, I want you to think about the fact that you if you close your calls, I don't know what to say to you. I snapped that line at 2:30, right? That line at 2:30 was what time? Where's 2:30? You ready for it? I had this on the chart for you earlier. Ready? Right there. See it? Remember this line was on the chart. There's 2:30. What has it done since 2:30? Just plow higher. Told you about how they might sell into 2:30. You got it. They sold into 2:30. Buy.exe. Take the hedge off. Should break above R1. Take some off the table. Take your winnings. Look to re-enter above R1 on a consolidation for a move to R2. I'm flat right now. I'm waiting for. I hope I can get a red bar after the bell here.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Did Winky Face do a thing in the chat or no? He's probably at his doctor's appointment. How about this then? If Winky's not here, how about you guys just tell me in the chat? Tell me inside the chat. Do you think? Give me two answers. NFLX beat or miss? Tesla beat or miss? We'll just do the report. Forget the guidance. Netflix teed off right on its hourly trigger. Someone asked me in the chat earlier, why do you think it's bullish on Netflix? I remember that question. They asked the question, is Netflix bearish here or something? And I said no. They confirmed their hourly trigger, and sure enough, their hourly trigger on Netflix was right here. So nope, it was bullish. That's because there's another part of the tool that you likely don't have that I do, which gives it the edge that the trigger does not. So Tesla or Netflix coming back to retest previous highs. Currently right now parked right at its opening price. Let me see what you guys are saying. I'm going to read some of the chat here. Netflix beat, Tesla beat, Netflix beat, anybody. Tesla flat. I like that. Who's got Netflix miss? I doubt the Netflix miss, but okay. I think they missed their guidance, but not their. Oh, very strong guidance. You guys are opposite of me. I think that they are making bank, and I think that their guidance is they're gonna try to soften the blow of the writer's strike. BLK is mooning. Right on, Mandria. Yeah, I like the new factory openings in Europe right now, David. I like the mandates for Tesla. I think that's positive for Tesla in Europe. If the U.S. were to do that, it'd be game over, right? Tesla would be like at $1,000 in like a week. Oh, no way. You weren't able to transfer it? Yeah, SPOO's starting to break above R1 with a price target above of 457.82. Are you short this market? I don't know. Yeah, the password sharing stopped. I think that's very positive as well. And I actually agree with that. I'm not actually I'm not for password sharing. Well, I'm for it if you live in the same house as your parents or something. But if you're like kids off living his own life and you're trying to pass it along to your cousins and your aunts and all that shit, sorry. I don't even care if they did sell the service like that. They got to make money. There's like a whole class of people out there that's like, no offense to you either, but these companies need to make profit. That's what they're there for. And they have to keep running. And if that's what it means for them to make money, maybe move on to the next service and they become big during their growth phase. But you know that eventually, well, you know what happens. It has to happen. There's no choice. NFLX now turning up, trading green on the opening price. A little bit of a pullback in the Qs right now. Come back to check 386.05. The VIX in free fall right now. I mean, how do you not fucking buy Apple, dude, on that news? That's just insane that you wouldn't buy that. Dixie forming a a bear plane. It looks like it wants the bloodbath. NASDAQ full recovery. HYG looking bullish as all fuck into this close. Did you panic sell today? I want to know. Did you panic sell today? Did you add to your position today on this bottom? Did you panic sell? Did you buy more down here? I want to know. I had this yellow line right here at 2:30. Even gave you the time. Did you do it or did you not? If you didn't, it's okay. I want to know if you're going to remember that, though. Learn that lesson. Do I know why BlackRock is mooning? Yes. You have a cross today of the daily trigger over the monthly trigger. It's extreme bullishness. Price target today. 766. Banks should be fine. I'm a bank bull right now. I'm not a bank bear. We went through this. When they were selling off, we had long conversations about Schwab having offices all over your town. They're not going bankrupt. I did lose a little bit of money on one of the banks that didn't come back, but the rest of them I bank on. The Schwab, dude, you guys know about that. BlackRock, you know what they're doing. I already told you 2 weeks ago that they're making huge loans, even in a credit crunch, to hedge
Looking out
funds.
for the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 627 million to the buy side.
I'm bullish on banks. A little bit of a roll right now in the SPY. You should have taken profit on that green bar right there. I warned you of it earlier. Hopefully you're now flat. Anticipation of reports coming out in 1/2 an hour.
So just seeing comments from
It's
Biden
okay if
now
you panic
beginning to
sold.
Keep making progress on inflation.
It's a learning moments for you. I was up on calls. I was up. I made money in calls twice that I didn't sell, and then added to when they were losing. I'm just like, fuck it. It's a lotto day. If you're not gonna print me fucking something, fuck you. Like they were like, hey, you want? They're like, you want 10%? How about 30? I'm like, nah, that's not good enough. I'm like, I want 50, 60, 70, 100, something like that. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. I agree with you, Blissowitz. Wicks. Having trouble talking, forming words. I've got my throat's really hurting me, so my vocal cords are having a hard time forming words. Yeah, there's not a lot of. I'm looking on the. Joe and I were talking about the chain earlier. We're like, dude, there's no fucking. I was like, there's no money in the call side here. When I was in break, right? I was on the phone with Joe, and I'm like, dude, there's no money. Like, there's no money on the puts. I'm like, there's some money on the calls later in the week to pay the put side. And you got fucking nobody wants to be short. We're just waiting now. Here, I'll turn on CNBC in the background while we wait. You guys even want to listen to that shit? I can't stand listening to those guys. Hey, you guys want some bull music? I got some bull music for you. I got Tesla waiting room music. I actually have a whole folder devoted to the boring Tesla music. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I know. CNBS, man, I can't stand it. If you are watching or tuning in right now, we have opened up the chat across Twitch and YouTube. All you have to do is click subscribe, and it's free. And you can join us in the chat. We open up the chat to whoever wants to say something, so you're more than welcome to comment today. If you're not a member, we normally have the chat closed to members due to scammers and hit and runs on very emotional days in the market. So maybe somebody will hit and run us today. But otherwise, thanks for joining us today. It's now 3:34. We've got 26 minutes left into the close. On SPY, we saw the trade higher. Took some profit here. Looking for another dip to buy right now on 455.38. Let's see if there is another dip to buy. I'm going to take a look right now. Dude, all these options are being, like, we're draining the market of money right now. Tesla looking extremely bullish here. We'll see if it can confirm an upside move. Oh, did I take that away from somewhere? No, fuck no, I'm not on Tesla calls. No. I'm out, dude. I'm so out of those. I sold those for like bank. I had like a 3% ripper on those things, and I was out. Took the money and run. Like ran. Yeah, man, I love the foot. I love Red Pill. J Roll, all those guys. Gavin May. Those guys are all great traders, man. Hit and run, baby. Yeah, I'm not on that trade. The Tesla energy revs in margins, I'm not on that trade. I don't think that's the dark horse. I think, from my experience, you need something that's not even expected. And the fact that you know about, well, not you, but I know this conversation. I need something delivered. I need a split. I need something. For me personally. At this point, Investors Day is not enough. Those promises are not enough. Do I think Tesla will sell off after ER? So I went over this morning. I think the dealers, unless you get something that's unknown to the market, the dealers are going to hit the bottom and top, or fail the bottom and top expected move. How the options market is priced. You'll get the real move in Tesla after the 21st. Yeah, dude, like TGT, most bullish ticker I'm looking at right now. Most bullish ticker, period. Absolutely. I like Tesla call spreads along with put spreads, believe it or not. And see if you can hit both sides of that. I like it because it doesn't, if the vol blows off the market, it means nothing. I'm trying to grab some, I'm trying to synthetically trade this. So what I'm trying to do here is, what I really want to do is I want to, so let's look at this right now. So Netflix is being teed up, right? Tesla's being teed up. So here's an example. So we already know that Tesla, let's say they beat, right? Let's just assume Tesla beats. So let's do a white one. So let's say Tesla beats. I'm going to assume a red bar down right at 4 o'clock. And then let's say they beat. I'm going to expect a green bar up into 415. And then you're going to see a pullback. And they're going to await guidance, right? Well, meanwhile, I can trade. Hopefully I can grab a red bar down, calls, and then run this up at 405. Right? I'll take my money and I'm out. Meanwhile, you're now renegotiating your bet on Tesla on good guidance. And if they fail their guidance, they're going down. If they meet their guidance but nothing unexpected, they might go up here but sell off into the open tomorrow and then hit a downside target. Dealers say thank you for playing. Meanwhile, I win. Does that make sense? So that's the synthetic trade. They don't always work. But what it does is it gives me that extra 15 minutes to like capture everything. How many times have you guys made a trade, up or down? I don't care. Sell it off or like a NIR report goes up or goes down, and then you're like, fuck yeah, my puts are gonna print. You wake up the next morning and it's right back up to flat. That's pretty bad, right? Not always on the put side, but on the call side, it happens a lot. Like you see this big fucking face ripper. You come back the next day and they're just like, fuck you, you're not getting paid. You want tacos. If you're going to do a call or put spread, I always recommend at least the next strike, not the most current strike. Can I talk a little bit more about why I'm so bullish on Tesla? Yeah, I can do that.
127 million to the buy side.
I can do that. Switch up the music here. I don't know why it's not.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily.
Why am I
points,
so bullish?
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Let's talk why am I bullish. Good question. There's a rotation going on right now. You might not know it. Let me turn this off here. So you might not know it. You might not see it. But there is a rotation going on in the market. There's not a distribution. There's a rotation going on in the market. So quietly in the background, so you guys know what's happening, right? So the market's going up right now, and we're trying, or the Fed is trying to institute a soft landing. Way back in December of 2020, we started to cut the legs off of sectors, subsectors, small sectors. Spec growth was the first to go. And over time, the Fed has been trying to buy time to lessen the downside impact to the market at large. They're trying to orchestrate a soft landing. Mike Burry made a great post. He said, congratulations, you bought the dip. So we didn't get the second leg down. What also happened was banks continued to, in an orderly fashion, go sector by sector and cut the fat, cut the waste, reprice companies that have made it through this secondary cycle, COVID cycle. And quietly, there have been stocks being repriced all along the way while we're all looking at SPY and Qs and NVDA. And then they're buying the bottoms of these tickers. In the last cycle, the most recent one was regional banks. And most recently, you see some fundamental components of our market getting whacked. You saw it with Tyson Foods. You saw it with Budweiser. You saw it with Verizon. Target is another one. And so quietly, they're buying and accumulating these tickers. So right here, I'm going to show you one that's been happening. So you want to always be, I'm the kind of guy that's like always before, never after. Okay. So I'm always looking for always before, never after. I could care less once it's squeezing. I care well, I care about the entry before. It's never glamorous to do that, right? It's never glamorous to be looking for the shit stocks. I don't know if I'm being nice on this, but I want to show you guys something here. I want to direct your attention to Target. I want you to see this big low in velocity. I want to show you the turnaround that's happening. I want to show you the giant move down here and the turn taking place. I want to show you the lows here and then the higher lows and this kind of, this is all, this is TGT, Target. I'm going to show you what's happening here. I'm going to delete all of this here. Okay, just so you can see it. And I want you to see velocity moving neutral and wanting to go positive. And what happens when that happens? We get giant moves. You see this move right here? Ooh. To the upside, right? See it right there? Watch my cursor, bottom of the screen. I want you to see the monster bottoming here. And we have an attraction to the weekly trigger. That's right here, 147.18. We have an attraction to it. It's like a magnet. And we also have monthly. This is, so TGT is still negative, but we have 168.80 as a target. TGT isn't even getting positive until it gets above this. So we have higher targets. Right now it's trading 132.75. So do I think it's going to go up here? Fuck yeah, I do. I got a target of 147. I got another target over here of 160 by the time it gets there. Trading 132 right now, right? Trading 132. Another key point here is I already know that this can break. I already know this can break. So I'm looking for a trade here on Target to break above, consolidate, right? And then make this giant fucking move right there. Just watch that green line right there. And just start fucking ripping to the upside. There's your August right there. This is the rotation, right? Slams up there, comes back down. The daily then comes into play. Right down here, 137, 136, comes back up, right? So there's your green line, comes back down, and you start to fight for your next level to the upside. So if you're looking for a play that's like 3 months out, 6 months out, target. I got a target here of 158.78. You got a ton of vol in here. So this is going to be tough above. So 160 target here. By the time we get there, you're going to see a ton of volatility and trap buyers here to get even higher. So just generally now, my outlook on target is very bullish, extremely bullish on target. Extreme bullishness on it. No-brainer trade. No-brainer. Stops below 125, but sorry, like this thing is going to fucking explode. TGT. Those other tickers, I agree. Those other tickers I mentioned are the same way. We're a little early right now on ATT. It could go lower. I'm just expecting a halfback trade right now on TGT. Or not TGT, on ATT. Little early on that one, but TGT is primed. Like, just think about this. I want to talk to you guys about something here on Target real quick. I want you to know something here. I want to show you something here. You don't want to be this guy, and you don't want to be this guy. Guess who you want to be? That fucking guy right there. You want all these assholes to propel you up. You want people to get bullish here so once it gets sold down. You're going to sell into somebody up here. Then you're going to rebuy back in here because these are going to be panic sellers. Right? And you're going to blast off above here, and they're going to try to buy the next top up there. Does it make sense? So, I know it's not being taught. I know it's not glamorous to talk about TGT right now, but you got to put risk on in this market. That's like a fucking prime setup right there. Prime setup. Prime setup. 12 minutes left into the bell. You know my plan here. I'm looking to get some cheap calls at 4 o'clock, 4:01, somewhere in there. This helps me to get those cheap calls, hopefully. You're walking the plank on Tesla. You'll likely walk the plank on the hourly trigger on Netflix as well. See how it's parked right on it? Parked right on it. Yeah, I'm going to say something to you guys out there. I'm going to say something to all you guys out there. Nobody gives a fuck if TGT is busy or not. Market makers do not care. They make a market. That's what they do. As soon as you learn that, right, you're going to become a way better trader. Yeah, even if you're a bear. If you're a bear bull, I don't care if you're a buyer or seller. Unless they're committing fraud, they're going to make a market for all of these tickers. I assure you of that. It's a fundamental part of our market. They will sell fucking burning tires after an apocalypse that are worthless. This has nothing to do with fundamentals. This has everything to do with making a market for a ticker, and they will do it. And this is when you think that something is irrational, it's because you don't know or think or understand that these market makers out there, they will accumulate at a certain price.
So we are looking
They will
now at
run
the
it up
market
on your
at the
ass.
moment. It's now sitting at around
And then they will sell
899
into you on the
million
best
last night,
news.
just
So when you're
waiting
like,
for
why
the
does the
full
news
report
not
we
match
call it.
this stuff? There's a whole other side of the
That's
market where they don't give a flying fuck about what you think. You can just take your fundamentals, rip them up, put them in a pile, pour gasoline on them, and light that shit on fire. You'll become a better trader, buyer or seller. I love fundamentals. I do. I love them. I use them as like a 10th tier reason. As long as a company's not committing fraud or a company's not, squandering shit or they're not showing new growth.
Heads up as well. So following the close today at around 4 p.m.
But
Eastern
like,
time,
I'm serious,
Netflix
like,
reporting their second quarter earnings. So this is the first company in the
I'm telling you.
media tech sector to be reporting.
I've gotten
earnings in
burned
this
too many
season.
times.
So looking to their
You're like, that
estimates there,
shit's
the
going to
estimated
hell.
Earnings per share seen at $2.85, with an estimated revenue of $8.3 billion as well.
So I'm going to talk about
Let's
fundamentals really quick,
early
okay?
heads up at 5 minutes past the top of the hour. Do get reports from Tesla. They're reporting their second quarter 2023 earnings as well. Estimated EPS of 80 cents for those, with an estimated revenue of $24.5 billion. I'd also just like to make our users aware, our very own Tony is currently going through a live stream prep of these earnings reports. The live video is just slightly down the news feed for anyone that's interested.
So I want to talk to you guys about fundamentals really quick. It's a very important point here to make. So a lot of these growth stocks that I pick, not a lot of them, all of them, have great year-over-year sales. They beat their expectations, their guidance, all that crap, right? They all got repriced. They're all great companies. If you look any of these companies up that I talked to you about, every single
This
one of them,
stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
they're badass.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock
they're
instruments. Get a free trial at
They're badass,
tickstrike.com.
And so they're badass. These are badass companies. They still got repriced. All of them have been repriced from their COVID highs. I look for that. But I'm also looking for two other things. Are they committing fraud? So like a Nikola, right? The other thing that I'm looking for is like a Peloton. Those are my two favorite examples for recent memory. Nikola committing fraud. What did Peloton do? Did they go out there and start creating a bicycle? So when we reopened, did they create a bicycle so that you would transition from bicycling in your home office to outside? No. They did a wristwatch or some shit, right? Are they looking towards the future? In my view, no. But then some of these, not some, all of these companies that I talked to you about, if you go into their fundamentals, they're like, fuck no. We're making bank. We're making real products. We're expanding, even in a tightening cycle. So I like fundamentals to an extent for certain things, but they will sell burning tires in New York City after an apocalypse. I assure you. These fucking market makers don't care. And if the last company left was committing fraud, they would fucking sell stock on that shit too if they had to. So learn that like fundamentals are great, but also learn that there's a market to be made. Yes, they did. We got Netflix coming into the close right now, bouncing around. I'm going to take this to a 1-minute chart so you can see it more clearly. I'm going to take the Qs to a 1-minute chart. I'm going to take SPY to a 1-minute chart. Getting pretty close here. Feel free inside the chat to talk about if you're bullish or bearish on this close. Take Tesla to a 1-minute chart. I've already given you my synopsis on what to expect on all of these companies. I think some of you already discussed it as well. Let us know in the chat if you feel like you're let us know in the chat what your positioning is. Are you sitting on your hands? Are you waiting for this stuff to pass? SPY bleeding off right now. Are you waiting to buy calls or puts after the bell? Are you trading it synthetically? Are you in spreads? It's a good time. You guys are amongst a bunch of retailers. It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong on stream all the time, so don't feel bad. You gotta put your dick out
time
there.
now to get Netflix reporting Q2 2023 earnings with an estimated EPS of $2.85 and an estimated revenue of $8.3 billion. Also in 10 minutes time now to get Tesla reporting Q2 2023 earnings. So their estimated EPS seen at 80 cents and with an estimated revenue of $24.5 billion.
So I'm watching this options chain right now on SPY, okay? And there are 600. So implied vol, just the daily calls, right? The ones from today. There are now 633,000 calls on 456C. Earlier in the morning, I talked to you about how they might bleed those off. If they have to print them, they want them very fucking cheap, right? 455Cs are trading 55 cents. They were banging earlier today. So dealers have come in. They're doing their vacuuming up, right? They're cleaning up the house here. Thank you for playing. I wonder if they've caught on at this point what we're doing. I wonder if they've caught on here. I'm going to be looking at 455 right now. 455. They've been getting sneakier recently. I want to see if I can get those down to like 20 cents, something like that. I know they're trading 60 right now, but I'm hoping for a quick red bar down. Okay, quick red bar down. Even with 4 minutes left, that's what I'm looking for. Some kind of blood. So I got my eyeballs on 455. If I have to switch to 456, I will. But I'd really like to get, because there's nobody on those right now. Everybody's on this fucking 456. So maybe they can pay me if we get a good report here. And they'll fuck over all these call holders. Like you got one bucket with a lot of water in it, a lot of paint, and you got another bucket with no paint in it. Right? Who are they going to give that little tiny bit of paint to? Maybe me. So, oh, those calls are now 50 cents, right? A little bit of blood inside of this clothes right now. Bleed off some of these calls just in case we get a good report. We squeeze higher, even if it's an initial reaction. I'm so fucking terrible. Such a filthy pig. Hey, buddy, how are you doing? Such a dirty pig over here. All right, hold on here. Hey, buddy, I love you. You're such a good boy. Thank you for joining us today. If you could do me a solid and give us a like of these videos, wherever you're watching, please like them right now. I appreciate it. This is all free, so I'd really appreciate it if you liked these videos, if you do me a solid. If you ever want to follow me on FinTwit, you're more than welcome to. I'll follow you back. Just give me a shout out to say, hey, Captain Jim, I followed you, and I will follow you back. I don't care if you have 2 subscribers, 1 subscriber, 0 subscribers. If you're trading this market, I want to know who you are. If you're learning from these streams, if you're making money watching these streams, if you didn't sell earlier today and you held alongside me and added alongside me, if you
And so about 1
printed
minute now to
at
the
all
closing
today,
bell on the session, on which we are expecting Netflix's earnings.
please consider supporting the stream directly Oh, there's a link here for PayPal. If you're becoming a better trader, if you're not losing your ass, if you know when to cut your losses when you should, consider supporting the stream. We also have a Discord if you want to join. It's free. Right now it's free. I don't know how much longer it's going to stay free. We've got scammers and bots and wolves and everything getting in there. So we might have to put some kind of a paywall or some shit to keep them out. There's a link to that. I just posted a free invite for you. Oh, yeah, give me that blood, baby. 455's now trading under 50 cents. 46 cents, 49 cents. Hold on here, big doggy.
So seeing Netflix earnings come through now, revenue
33.
coming in at a miss, $8.19 billion, and estimates of $8.3 billion.
Netflix is a miss.
So also just seeing their streaming paid memberships at 238.4 million. That is a beat on estimates of 234.5 million. Streaming paid net change is plus 5.89 million, which is a beat on estimates of plus 2.07 million.
I am long nothing right now. I'm flat. They just torched 456.
So now seeing
455 went
Netflix's
down to
EPS,
20s.
that's at $3.29. That is a beat on estimates of $2.85. Looking to their forward guidance now, they see the third quarter EPS at $3.52, which is higher than the prior estimate of $3.23, and see their third quarter revenue at $8.5 billion. That's a slight miss on the estimates previously of $8.67 billion.
They're getting torched too. They might be
So they
nice
still
and
see
cheap.
their fiscal year operating margin around 18 to 20%, prior estimate 19%, so range in the middle of that. So just to repeat there, streaming paid net change is plus 5.89 million. That's quite a large beat on the estimate of 2.07 million. And also reports in this earnings report here that Netflix are rolling out paid sharing to almost all countries
Implied
today.
move to the downside, 440.
However, seeing Netflix sink 3% after the third quarter sales forecast is lagging the estimate. So again, Netflix sinking
with a tag at
post-market trade here after the third quarter
454.86.
sales forecast lags estimates.
SPY now below the hourly trigger. Q's trying to tag 384 in the downside. Still no position for me. We talked about this morning, right? Where you have the time to make a decision. You have the ability to trade after the bell, where synthetically, where you don't.
Let's also just keep in mind, just under 3 minutes time now, expecting Tesla up next. So they're reporting second quarter earnings. Estimated EPS for Tesla seen at 80 cents with an estimated revenue of $24.5 billion.
$455 is now trading 23 cents right now. They were at 60 a few moments ago. I told you to wait for it to go down to 20 cents. They're down 60% right now. Now trading 29, 30, 25, all over the place right now. Two minutes left until report for Tesla. I might buy fucking at least 10 of these. Even if I get torched, I don't care. I was going to buy 25, but I'm like, yeah, I just want a little taste of the action. I'm long right now. SPY, 455C.
So 1 minute now to we're expecting Tesla to report their earnings. So again, just going over the preview here, estimated EPS seen at 80 cents, estimated revenue seen at $24.5 billion.
Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it.
And so just to note, Tesla, they are trading partially up in this post-market session, currently up around spot 2% ahead of their earnings print. They should be coming in about 20 seconds now.
Netflix with a tag of its lower expected move coming right back to neutral. Q's recovering after the bell as well. Tesla bleeding right now.
So seeing Tesla earnings coming through now, adjusted EPS a beat at 91 cents on estimates of 81 cents. A revenue a miss at $24.9 billion on estimates of $24.51 billion. A gross margin a miss at 18.2% on estimates of 18.8%. Free cash flow a miss at $1.01 billion. Again, a miss on estimates of $2.18 billion. So basic EPS seen at 85 cents and EPS at 78 cents for Tesla there.
Expected
so again,
move
seeing a few
hit
misses on Tesla
Tesla
there, mainly in revenue, gross margin, and in their free cash flow as well.
Bye-bye, Tesla. There ain't no saving that bad boy down there. Mixed bag on Netflix. Mixed bag on Tesla at this point. Tesla coming back up into its closing price right now. Still early, 4:06 in the afternoon right now. Mixed bag on earnings on Tesla and Netflix right now. Yeah, I don't think this lives. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think you're getting what you were looking for. I'm gonna warn you out there that you're likely got like a 70% chance. You needed 2 beats on Tesla, and then you need a guidance man that's gonna be like blowing like. You need guidance to be like blowing rainbow farts or something.
2% after the gross margin misses their estimates. So again, just to repeat some of these key numbers here. So their adjusted EPS did come in at a beat at 91 cents and estimates of 81 cents. Again, that gross margin, as mentioned earlier, did miss at 18.2% on estimates of 18.8%. Tesla in commentary here say they are focusing on cost reduction and new product development.
Tesla with the pullback to its closing price currently. SPY trying to regain its footing right now. I'm going to win some money on these calls here. Trading 25 cents. I'm down 1 penny right now. I am out of SPY calls. 455C. I lost 1 penny on that trade. Now they're trading 30 cents. I would have made money for a minute there. I don't think I could have closed those out. I don't think there's any fucking way they're going to fill those for me. I'm out, though, right now. So I'm pretty happy right now I didn't get smoked. pretty happy I didn't get smoked there.
So now seeing earnings come across from IBM. So their revenues coming in at a miss at $15.48 billion, an estimate of $15.54 billion.
IBM with a miss. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo!
So IBM, their second quarter free cash flow is at $2.1 billion, a miss on estimates of $3.03 billion. Consulting revenue at $5.01 billion, a slight beat on estimates of $5 billion. Software revenue at $6.61 billion, a beat on estimates of $6.35 billion. Operating EPS at $2.18, a beat on estimates of $2.
Mixed bags
Again,
today
to
on
repeat there
earnings.
for IBM, their revenue did come in the miss at $15.48 billion on estimates of $15.54 billion, but operating EPS a beat at $2.18 on estimates of $2. So they were due to report in just under a minute's time. It does seem that they have come out early here for IBM.
This is IBM right here. Netflix reversing to the downside. I want to leave you with a couple things here. Number one, these are not the earnings you want to hear, I assure you. No matter how they candy coat it, these are not the earnings you want to hear. We've traded these companies up into their earnings. You are expecting beats across the board, great guidance, and likely some unknown news that's positive for the companies. You want to hit all three of the trifecta. You are going to hear on social media and the news shakiness until we get the next reports. You're going to see panic, even if you don't have to believe this, but you're going to see it. So neutral to negative at this point, unless we get some better reports out there, regardless of price right now on the stock market. Right on. Thank you, William Reed. I want to explain something to you here, too. I want you to remember this broadcast because wherever price opens tomorrow, I want you to remember that you can synthetically trade this stuff without as much risk as holding a call on a ticker into the following day, right? You can actually trade this for a quick 15 minutes for a giant move up or down, or negotiate, hey, as a matter of fact, if you think that Tesla's going to be up tomorrow, it's a great time for you to buy Qs, or a great time for you to buy the SPY if you think that's what's going to happen. So here is a link to our Discord. If you want to join, feel free to do it. We got great traders in there. They're in there trading Globex, futures, regular market, crypto, stocks, swing trades, whatever it is. I also have a private handle on Twitter called @CaptainsAlpha. If you follow that one, it's a private handle. I provide you with levels every morning before the open for your favorite tickers. Connor. Yeah, I don't think we're pumping. I think we're going to start the roll now until we get some better reports. I'm turning more bearish. Turning more bearish here. That was a tick to the bearish side. We're going to take a quick look here on some important data before I log off here with you. We're going to take a look at the Qs. We're going to look at NQ for the overnight. Ah, damn it. And I want to make you aware of something, okay? This is NQ. I got to make you aware of something. This is your warning. If we begin to get closing bars below 15,949, begin to get closing bars down here, be wary. Price needs to get above 15,963.50 and confirm. That means you get a bounce above, a closing bar above, comes back down and confirms the leg higher to stay on track. If you begin to see closing bars below, confirms a leg down, it's very bearish. I want you to be aware of that on NQ. Price target to the downside. Woo. 15,271. Do I think you're getting that? It's not that low. It's like 14,500. ES. Not quite below right now. ES holding up much better. I love fucking SPY, man. Oh, I fucking love ES right now. 450.88. That's what you need to stay above. No closing bars. None of that bullshit down below. ES. SPY still has not closed below its hourly trigger right now. 453.96. Let's take a look. Nope. Still bullish. So SPY holding up a little bit better than Qs right now. A little bit better on SPY than the Qs. All right, so I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I appreciate you showing up today. Please like these videos. Show up at 9:30. I'll see you.